Kandarian Watto. Dorcas. Watto, friend, how you doing? Oh, Adun Watto. Thank you kindly. So am I gonna have to speak up as you're across the room? Let me know. Just so I want to make sure that you aren't just hearing my incoherent screams. Sorry, here's me waffling on. Ardun, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. How goes it, friends? I had to do grown-up, sensible people things today, which meant getting up before 10 o'clock in the morning. I didn't even know before 10 o'clock existed. I just assumed that it was like a... You know how like they put the TV on holding patterns like back in the day? You'd have like the test cards and that'd be it. I assumed it was like that. But no, it turns out there is actually a time before. Who knew? Who feckin' knew? Oh, Longship map version 10. Ah, that's very kind of you. Okay, there's a huge area like around... There's a huge area between, like, mines and, like, the edge that we have not explored. Do you remember where the... Sorry, Dorcas. I'm just talking to you right now. Pun Spectre. Watto, friend. Do you remember where Big Jelly was? I've got Big Jellies now. Okay, so that's... Alright. There's Deep Shrimp Act. Although, it's that weird thing of, like, deep space brine is technically below, so it's like... Kika's like, where's my money? Do I owe you money? Honestly, if you play this, like, deadpan Kika, I'll probably end up just caving. Kika, how you doing, friend? Watto. Wolf Crad, Watto, friend. Coming in, coming in. Dorcas did us an updated version of the map. I will say, Dorcas, like, after this, I'm seriously gonna... Well, okay, and also after the charity event and stuff. Because my brain is pretty much just turtles and charity right now. But after that... after that, it'll be... God. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing the same thing that I did with Death Stranding, which is making like a little travel book. But this time what I want to do is put the maps intermittently throughout it. So it's like little like snippets throughout the whole run. That's my thinking. That's my thinking. Because that's a thing I'd like to have. Also, it means that in the future, if we do another run at OG Subnautica, we might be able to do something similar. Asari, good morning. Watto, friend. Coming in, coming in. Yeah, forgive me if I seem a little glassy-eyed. I'm still working on coffee, and I'm still, waking up's unfair. I had to do boring grown-up stuff this morning, and the boring grown-up stuff, which I was very worried about, ended up being much simpler because it's not done. I'm going to do another day on it in 5 to 10 working days, which is just like, oh. And Kimball, Watto, friend, how you doing? Oh, Wolfcrat, that's fucking cool of you. Thank you. It was so much fun. I didn't realise Chris Stroud would be doing stuff as well, so I just got like a bunch of the internet facts and did my best look around you impression and had a great time doing it. The one about the Japanese spider crab, that took 7 takes because I kept feckin' laughing. Aw, Kimball, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. I'm real sorry to hear that. I'll do my vaguely best to be interesting on Saturday. Hopefully that'll help at least a teeny tiny bit. Sea Witch, good morning. What ho, friend? Stepagen, what ho? Sorry, says it's damn hot there, and yeah, I've heard the UK is getting its heat wave at the moment. So, like, stay cool, friends. And for those of you that drink, let me feckin' tell you that my feckin' decadence throughout the heat wave we had in Seattle was cheap sparkling wine. I'm talking like, well, okay, £7, but like $10 cheap wine that's bubbly, and a cold bath. And it's like, get a book, feels like feckin' spa day. It's great. It's just getting spoiled in the tub for very little money. Yes, I understand that basically makes me a sad wino in the bath, but feck it, sometimes you work with what you got. When I was stuck at South Park, I didn't have any means of cooling down, and the windows were painted shut, so I couldn't even get cross breeze. So what I had to do was I found a basting tin for, I guess, like a turkey or something, put my little feeties in it and just put ice and water and just sat there playing Splatoon until I cooled down. Katros, good morning. What ho, friend? Oh, Kimball says it's only 22 in the north. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, wow. Moose says that they woke up way too early this morning and binged all of Loki. Is good. Is good. The only thing that I will say about Loki is that one of the places in which it's set is the Marriott lobby from... Okay, some people will know it from Dragon Con, but most of you have seen it in movies and not recognized it, like the Hunger Games series, etc. And the thing is, they've applied visual effects to make it seem massive, so I keep joking that it's the Infinite Marriott. Fiona does not like this. Fiona is not okay with the idea of the Infinite Marriott. So I do it more. Star, good morning. What ho, friend? How are you doing? Vanderbeest, what ho? Come on in. Oh, Katros has been hitting Genshin Impact all day. Think I've made some progress. This was the new, like, pseudo-Japan map with new content, right? Because, alright, this is that point where I am going to sound like the obnoxious alter of the group. Like, oh, I see you're playing Genshin and New World. I only play early access release indie games like Samurai Gun 2. I've been playing so much Samurai Gun. The online etiquette of it is mind-blowing. I am just... There's no way to communicate apart from your moveset. But it's a fighting game in which sometimes taking the first step is ill-advised. So there's so much, like, communication between players before anything happens. It's feckin' amazing. Star says, doing okay? Working on spreadsheet for new game. Oh, God. Star, that'll be me in a few weeks. I got, once the charity thing is done, then I've got to start, like, the GDD and spec for the vertical slice. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. That's very kind of you. Moose says, there's one good thing about the Infinite Marriott. There's always going to be room available. Yup. There's always a convention somewhere in the Infinite Marriott. And Stammering Gamer, I know what you mean, but in some regards, in some situations, I have very little self-control. This will shock all of you to your very cores. What? Le gasp? Mr. kills a box of wine by himself, has self-control problems? Oh my words! Fetch the fainting couch! I know. But I've been genuinely thankful about how some of these, like... there needs to be a term for, like, this, like, super high-quality, like... usually nerd-focused stuff we're getting, because prestige TV doesn't feel like the right term for it, but, like, you know. But yeah. I'm so glad they've been rationing it out week by week, and the fact that Loki's essentially been split into 2 chunks due to, you know, the state of the world. Like, I want more, but that one's actually quite nice. It's nice having these things to look forward to, you know? Oh, and Seawitch, I'm sorry you're having a sad day, friend. If you want to talk about it, abso-feckin-lutely, we do not mind. But you know what? If I can just show you some lovely undersea environments, and we can tase Dave or Daves in the face repeatedly. You know what? Like, yo. Oh yeah, sorry. Catch us jumping back to Samurai Gun 2. So it's the mythical samurai duel. First to strike is the one to lose. Essentially. There are quirks and tricks like, you know, shooting at people, but there's things like, with Samurai Gun, you can change your stance by essentially like drawing and flicking your sword, and it slightly changes your draw distance and things like that. Or you can lie on the ground and pretend to be a corpse. So it's interesting to see the players who are used to twitchy, like, standard fighting games, because I keep winning because I'm not the first to run at the other person. I'll calmly walk over there, change my sword stance, and just wait. And you can see people used to, like, very, very high adrenaline fighting games being like, I don't know what to do. Why are they not? I don't know how to. And just wait for them to get overconfident and then Pabasha! So good. Okay. Star says, good luck with the new game. Oh, thank you. If you ever need to bounce ideas off of someone, I'm especially good with pitch decks when you're at that point. You know what? I've been out of the game so long, Star. I would absolutely value your feedback on it.
What ho. It was delightful seeing you in the real last night.
Heck yeah, it was, Fearless. I'll get to those stories in a second, and thank you for the 200. Kika says, Sylvie's a trans woman and you can't convince me otherwise. You know what? There's a certain I'm so done with everyone's bullshit look that she has that conveys that better than anything else. And I don't know how to describe it. But I know what you mean. I just don't have the articulation to... Yeah. Oh, and Seawitch, I'm sorry you're dealing with a bereavement, friend. Like, I could understand that's not the kind of thing you might wanna throw into a Twitch chat, but like, I've been there. It sucks a whole bunch. We've got the human maintenance channel over on the Discord if you want to just vomit feelings forth. Don't do what Will does and tell everybody you're fine, and you're fine. Don't do what I do. I'm the worst example. Kika, because I'm a feckin' idiot, Kika, I should have invited you to the thing.
This is fine.
Bun Spectre, thank you kindly. Give the pint glass a good stir. Oh yeah, and Star, I will absolutely DM you. I just got to get through, like I said, get through the charity event, and then to start work on the pit. Working title. The thing was, last night was the first physical Seattle Indies meet since everything locked down, and like, friends, I will level with you because I don't pretend to be a cool kid. I was freaking the fuck out before going. Like, my brain started running every, like, worst case scenario. Like, what if I see people who hate me? What if I see people that I hate? What if shit goes down and then everyone decides that I'm bad and I get banned from the Seattle Indies forever and I have to, you know, move to, I don't know, Ketchikan or somewhere. Like, I was running all the panic stuff. And Fiona was working on, like, an hour of sleep. So Fiona didn't come with me, but she was like, all right, you're freaking out. Calm down. All right, I'll just drive you. You can just get all your venting out. And of course... Kika, you are a treasure and a delight. And anyone who thinks otherwise, I will be fighty. I'll lose, but I'll be fighty. Yeah, so got in there, saw Fearless, saw a bunch of people, and it was like all of the things I was panicking about were, of course, you know, things I'd completely cooked up, but... that's my elbow. But yeah, brains are stupid. You know, why do we put so much faith in what is essentially like squishy fat matter controlled by lightning? But Kika's like, would you fight a stop sign for me? Please don't make me. It's not a no. Please don't make me. Oh no! What I'll do this time, I'll kick it. Yeah, the hands are weak. The legs shall be stronger. Oh, and Katros, that is very kind of you to say. I have no plans on destroying my personal life once again, but that's a lovely thing to say. Moose is saying, Will, if you have to fight a stop sign again, weapons. Ah, yes. The lance. I'll joust a stop sign. There's no way that ends badly. Dodger's like, cool. Then I get to make another clip called How Will Broke His Foot. Alright, Asari, go get some food. You know I'm going to be nattering on with these lovely mother hubbards. But yeah, so it was lovely to see people last night, and it was good. It was good to tear off that band-aid. You know, I sometimes worry that because I went from like community management to like comms type stuff, that it's not so much imposter syndrome. It's like when hanging out with a bunch of incredibly talented indies, I wonder like, do I fit in with this crowd? And since moving into streaming, like, content creators sit in a weird space. Some people are half in, half out. Some people are completely separate from the industry but wish to be. And some are completely separate from the industry and think they understand it. So we were talking a lot about last night about how people who have Twitch channels suddenly declaring that they are voice actors, not having had no voice acting training or any voice acting roles. And I guess I was apologizing because since I've seen everybody, I've gotten to do some VO stuff and it's been great fun. But I wouldn't go so far as to call myself an actor. Hey!
That's a really long time, Will.
It's a really long time. Robin, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing, friend? Oh, well, Robin, I saw your work on UE projects, and I lamented that I have no useful inputs, but, like, it seems like you're getting right into the guts of it, so, like, congrats on you. And, like, Kika, you are an individual of many, many talents. Like, your vocal cadences are incredibly impressive, and I'm always very impressed. As for getting people VO jobs, I don't bloody know. All the people I talk to, they have like agents and agencies they go through. Though I am thinking of, I got some recommendations for like Seattle-based vocal training, just so that I look after this, so I can spend more time with you lot. Because I spend a lot of time talking at the internet, and sometimes I don't take care of my voice like I should. Because I'm a stupid. So I'm thinking of doing some of those just like as a refresher. It's been so long since I've done any vocal training. Because I had to do it for stage and theatre stuff. But it's a different set of skills. Feels like, incidentally, Jen Taylor and David Scully are the same agent. That's GLaDOS and the Sniper, right? I have a signed thingy from them behind me. That was a real cool thing. Oh yeah, actually, Kika, I haven't looked at the cost of it yet, so this is all in the hypotheticals. Robin's like, yeah, it's been so long since you had to voice Willimus. I was trained for the theatre. Thank you kindly, Robin. Alright, I joke about this. My only formal qualification is in, essentially in monologues. Technically, I passed the theatre course I was on, but I passed on points, not on completion. Because I got a job writing comic books, so, like, I was living the dream for, like, 3 months. It was great. And then everything fell apart. And then I moved to London. Shit got weird. Anyway. Oh, okay. Cortana and Sergeant Johnson. Oh, that makes... No, that makes perfect sense. Usually, games companies will go through, like, one agency if they can. Or they'll have someone external do, like, casting. Because it's so much work. Yeah, and Catastrophe, that clip's... It's haunting. I'm just glad my voice has dropped a little bit since then, because if it was like a pitch-perfect echo, I think I would have just gone to live under the bathtub. That would have been my new life. Oh, wow! Okay, okay, Kika, that explains why you're so bloody good at it. Kika went to the same VO coach as Jen Taylor. Fucking yo! It's Robin being like, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Technically in Sonic Canon. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that call. Sonic Movie 2. Just waiting for that call. I'm ready to go. Well, that's way cool. But yeah, so Akika, it's one of those things that I have noticed that a lot of content creators, especially a lot of content creators, will describe themselves as voice actors because they use their voice a lot. Whereas, like, the actual, like, craft of voice acting is, as you know, it's a skill, it's a talent. It's both practiced and an art form understood. And so I don't want to say, ah, yes, I've done 2 voices. Now I am voice acting man, voice actor man, or whatever my Kojima name would be. I guess that was it. Wait, hang on. Robin, wait, I'm getting passed up for the oh, no, yeah. I got passed up for the first movie. I just assumed they didn't like text me or something. But, like, you know, I'm sure I'm gonna get in contact. I was like passing Blimus up for the second movie. I'm like, wait, they told you I'm not in the second? Damn it! Knuckles said he'd tell me if I got in. Bright red bastard. Sorry, I'm in a very silly mood today. I had to wake up and be a grown-up, so I guess my my personality is rebelling against having to say a bunch of sensible words. Oh. Anyway, but yeah, I got to go to Seattle Indies Meet last night, and Lyrus, what ho friend indeed. We are going to be saying hello to Dave, or possibly Dave's. We're definitely going to be heading down to Deep Space Brine, and then continuing to explore the crystalline caves. So that should be cool. Though I've been having a look at the the map of Subnautica, and there's one big old chunk we haven't really explored, and I don't know if I wanna. Fred, I'm sorry. And Fred, what ho?
Is a pod of Dave's called a nope or a heck no?
Heck no. And Punspector, thank you for the 200. I tell you what, let's find multiple Daves and then we can decide together. But yeah, Cheese Sleeves, what ho? Fred, how are you doing this morning? What ho? I understand how lucky I am to be able to say, like, I got to go to a dev meet, I got to see people. Like, Seattle's been like ahead of the curve in terms of like area vaccinations, and I don't want you all to think that I'm just, you know, bragging, because oh, nice. Fred just did their first GDC panel. Feckin' yo! No big deal, Fred. No big deal. How did it go? Pun Spectre says, since I'm homesick today, this is a wonderful boon and I'll hear no more questions. The Yaldum is yours. You have done well. You have done well. So Fred says they think we're pretty good. Hard to tell over the internet. It must be more difficult without that kind of like direct crowd. And it's Fred's third year, so kind of gone too badly. I can understand why it doesn't happen, because I'm not exactly the... I'm very excitable, but so far I've not had the chance to do a GDC panel yet. Oh, and Fearless is recommending that we just take the sea truck and the prawn. They can do. Well, Fearless, what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore with the sea truck first. Because I feel like I know what I'm doing now with the sea truck in the Dave Cave. But with... yeah, and then if we see stuff we need the prawn for, we can come back and grab it. Aw, Kika, that would be feckin' lovely. I would love to be on one of your panels. And it's okay. I don't think that I somehow have some mystical wisdom that's, you know, that's some genius insight into the very craft of video games that no one can. I would say that I have, at least on a personal scale, been a particular flavor of catastrophe that I don't see often. So the how not to fail like Will panel could be very interesting. Okay. Kika says, no one does. It's usually an intersection of nifty people that gets the best info out. Okay. Well, I guess, like, I have this whole thing where I do not pretend to be a cool kid. Like, I do not pretend like, when hanging with rad people that I'm somehow like, you know, I'm cool. I'm zen, whatever. It's like, no. And considering the amount of cool people that I get to chat to at, like, you know, gig and indies and what have you, like, God, just being surrounded by people very, very talented in their field, it's feckin' cool.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, who was that? Oh, Sinsden. Thank you kindly for the host. Kika said they're just trying to pretend to be as cool as they are, and people decided they're cool. Yes, we did. Sins, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Stammering. How very dare! I am not the only ginger in the games. Oh God, we could do an all gingers panel. Pale and Flammable, a games industry story. No, J-Post, this is a terrible idea. Do not encourage this. Gingers of the industry. Oh, okay. Oh, and since then, lovely to hear today is your Friday. I'm doing very well. I had to get up early and do grown-up things, which was boring. But it is done. And I got to sneak in a little bit of Samurai Gun before we got started. And Kika, it's nay worry. Like, I know what you mean. As I was just saying, I had to get up at a sensible hour, so I'm still inhaling coffee to get myself to a sensible part. And, like, mostly this week, I'm going to be a mess. Just, again, the charity event on Saturday is, like, my full brain. But I'm always happy to be a sounding board or what have you. Okay. So I think that's Oh yes, Kika. There is a charity event. Let me. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh wow. Okay, Ehrman had it on Quick Draw, and Wolfcrad was on the command. Yeah, there's the Tiltify page that'll give you all the deets. I'm playing this, and these mother hubbards are gonna hurt me while I do it. I'm gonna try and finish the game, and via the medium of donations, these lovely mother hubbards will be able to stop me. So, Oh, and Osterline, it is love. Lurk away, friend. Lurk away. Chia saying, is this anyway like the infamous arcade version? No, this is a different bastard. Oh, Kika, you speak the old names at me. Dragon Warrior, Zelda 2. A haunting time. Prolo, good morning. Watto, how you doing, friend? Yeah, well, I do not disagree that the arcade version was an utter bastard and would set the precedent for games like Battletoads being allowed to absolutely kick the hot heck out of players and steal their money. Oh, yes, Kika. Yes, sorry. This one is a special flavor of nonsense. It is not a side-scrolling beat-em-up in the traditional sense. It's closer to like a budget Ninja Gaiden, where you can flip between the turtles. I mean, as I know I've told you all this multiple times, but if you check this out, it is so old that while it has the logo made synonymous from the cartoons and the toys, the art is actually drawn from the original. It's taken from the original comics, which is why all the turtles have red headbands. Oh, and Moose, if Reboot Develop Red happens again, I am definitely going to put myself forward as a speaker for that one. And I am going to attempt to be vaguely entertaining for it because, dude, you got to go to a feckin' conference in a snow castle. Like, feckin' yo! Oh, Chiat, congratulations on that one.
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
J-Post, that's feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kika. They were big cool. Yeah, as Fred says, the arcade Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was
Stop
great.
that incessant clicking.
The NES version was great. Okay, J-Post, that's some top tier house Karl Marx there. Kika and Fred in one day. Like, you're getting the big name, the big ticket items. Yeah, you know what, Kika? I am sorry that I just described you as a big ticket item. My brain wasn't working as fast as my mouth, and I'm sorry if that came across as offensive. It was not intended. Ah. Huh. You know what? I'd never thought of it like that, and now that will probably haunt me for the rest of my days. Watto, how are you doing, friend? Okay, yeah. So long as that came across as describing friend as a friend as being highly valued and not essentially like, oh, that one's worth a lot of money, that one. Oh. My brain's going some strange places. Sorry, numbers. What ho, friend? How are you doing? You're right. It is an A-class bug that you cannot pet the dog in Genshin Impact. I will be escalating that with their managers. Oh, well, Ironimp, hopefully my incoherent undersea nonsense will help improve things. Giga's like, I am worthy of money though. Pay me, pay me, pay me. Lyra says, is $30 to $35 a good price for Gundam TV show Blu-rays? Depends on which ones, but that doesn't sound awful. And no, Numbers, I did see you when you came on in. I was mid-bit. Like, and I'm just a man. I'm just a man. I'm just a man standing in front of a Gundam, asking for it to love me. There is the crossover I didn't know I needed. Oh, Lyra says Zaya and ZZ. God, I think Zeta Gundam's got some great moments in it. I've not seen Double Zeta or Double Z or however it's said. Huh. Sorry, as Prolo was saying, she came up with a crossover that we didn't know we needed. Aladdin with Dune. And now I'm like, yes, but no, but yes, but no, but yes. I watched the shit out of that. Oh, okay. Well, so Harmonious, I will keep Subnautica spoilers and elements to an absolute minimum. You know you've got, like, time while I waffle on and hang out with everybody. Yesterday we did extended wafflemancy because Captain Stephanie Barnes has a fear of cornfields. And as someone with an irrational fear, like, I'm never going to mock people for days. So we just talked and hung out more. Okay, the worm is the genie. Yes. I will say I'm thoroughly looking forward to the new Dune stuff because it feels like they've gotten the scale of the worms right. Though, okay, I don't know if this is, because I'm not exactly hip on the Dune fandom. However, I do still thoroughly enjoy the visual design of the David Lynch Dune that we got. It's so weird and so gloriously different. Its structure is bad. You spend basically the first half of the film getting like exposition poured upon you, like a lukewarm, sticky shower, and then we spend a little bit of time, and then suddenly worms and charging and blue eyes. I guess Sting's back. Let's fight him with a knife. Knife Sting. It's just the pacing is so weird. But you know what? Like, everybody brings their A game in that. And visually, holy crud. So, I don't know. The thing is, I don't work in film, so I guess I don't feel the need to defend or fight for. Lyris loved the books. See, I've not read all of them, so I can't talk there. Yeah, Patrick Stewart teaching you knife fighting. Wait, no. Teaching you, like, shield-based knife fighting. Like, personal shields are such a throwaway element of so many sci-fi series. And that was the first time someone was like, nah, this is how you do it. Like, fucking yo. Sorry, I think about this a lot. Yeah, Patrick Stewart holds a poodle while gunning down Harkonnen. And not only does it not look ridiculous, it looks awesome! Oh, yes. Now, is it Vladivosky? No. The really experimental... Okay, if you don't know about this, it's absolutely worth watching... Is it Vladimir? No. Okay, so... if you already know this story, I'm going to butcher it, and I'm very sorry, so feel free to correct the heck out of me on this one. But if you don't, the Dune movie that we got was not the first one that was in pre-production. And the... okay, Jodorowsky. Thank you, Iron Imp. Jodorowsky's Dune was this fever dream of a concept, which would have been millions upon millions of dollars. It would have been like an 8-hour masterpiece. It was like, we're talking like concept from the, oh wow, how is it dropping out of my head? The famous French sci-fi artist, Salvador Dali was going to be in it. Mick Jagger was going to be in it. Concept art by H.R. Giger. And it was this glorious weirdness. If you get the chance to watch the documentary, I want to say it's called Children of Dune, but that might be something completely fecking different. This is the point where my desperate need for coffee in my system and my gin-addled brain are remembering things poorly. However, there's an incredible documentary about this, and I cannot recommend watching it enough, because on the one hand, it shows you how weird you can take a concept. It's like the ultimate big dreamer's pitch. Oh yes, Wolfcrad, you're right. Pink Floyd was set up to do the soundtrack. And the problem came... Oh, is that the... Oh yeah, no, it's just called Jodorowsky's Dune. Okay. Friends, if you get the chance to watch this, I cannot recommend it enough, because the sheer scope and goal of the project is inspiring. But what if we went way hard? And, oh my life. The problem was, when it came to actually producing this film, when it came to actually taking this to print, the director had crafted this massive epic. You know, again, like 6 to 8 hours long, with a cacophony of incredibly famous people. I believe that, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I need this in my system. But like, one of the reasons why Salvador Dali agreed to do it was if he could be the most high-paid performer in Hollywood. So they worked out some way of like calculating his value like by the minute or something. So he'd be able to say, I was the most highly paid person in Hollywood. And all of these opulent decisions for production, when it came time to actually make it, and the studio was like, all right, it can't be 6 hours long. People aren't going to watch a 6 hour long movie. You can't have all of this stuff. You've got to make this into something that we can sell. And that's where the director dug his heels in. It was like, no, we're not changing my vision. So ultimately, the movie never happened. There is a gorgeous... I don't know if there's places you can buy it, but there is a gorgeous storyboard of what the movie would have been that exists out there and has been discussed. Oh yes, Orson Welles was going to play Baron Harkonnen. And yeah, as Item's correct, the way they managed to get him on board was promising to hire his favorite French restaurant's head chef for a year for production. Like, the opulence of this movie was ridiculous. And yeah, when it came time to make it, there was no compromise. And so ultimately the project stalled and was never made. Again, there is this storyboard of what would have been created. I don't know if there's a way that we as individuals can like view it, but it does exist. And I love it so much because it's such a wonderful tale of dreaming big and finding that sweet spot between. Because the greatest idea never made is conceptually perfect, but unfortunately, we live in a society, God, I always hate saying that, and unless you are able to pay for a movie of that size yourself, you have to work with someone, and that means having to be a grown-up about the business of it. Yeah, Harmonious, this does fall under the project. The game you never finish is always perfect, exactly. I mean, heck. The idea of sitting down in a cinema for 6 hours, no breaks, like, God, it makes my legs hurt. It's a wonderful cautionary tale as much as it's an inspirational tale. Fred, you're right. I should do that. I wonder if the Guilty Gear Strife soundtrack is DMCA safe. Because if so, I'm gonna get silly with that. Chiad's like, I played RimWorld for 6 hours today. I could do a movie. Okay. I mean, yeah. It's already hard enough to try. Like, I always fall for the mega bucket drink trap. So it's always hard timing those, like, sprint to the pisser moments. Kika, I've not been playing Strive. I love Guilty Gear. I've been playing it, God, since PS1 era. And I'm so happy to see it take off. It's just, I don't think I could put in the time to get good. Like, I'd happily, like, sit round for, like, a little, like, let's just feck around at home kind of game, but yeah. Okay, well, I tell you what, Kika, if I do manage to score a copy of it, I will let you know, because I know Aperios has been enjoying it a lot, and I don't remember if Sadlin's been dipping a toe in, but considering it. However, Samurai Gun will be consuming my life when it comes to fighting games, so that's the one I'm going to be getting good at. Oh, yes. So, Wolfgrad, thank you for bringing it back to the point. Sorry, before we started talking about, like, Bladder versus movie and Guilty Gear Strife. Before we dust off the topic, now, Jodorowsky's Dune, also Port Center. Nice! Ben, how you doing? Hello. I've pronounced this different each time, I know. But the thing about this movie which makes it so infamous, and famous, okay, infamy sounds bad, is that all the people it brought together...
To sing?
Oh, thank you, Fiona! Fiona, give me a host. All the people that were brought together for this movie would end up having a huge impact on cinema as a whole. The fact that we got H.R. Giger, or H.R. Geiger, however you want to say it, the fact that we got him in cinema was because of that project. That's where they pulled him in. And from that, he was then brought over... They then ended up doing the concept design and creature design for Alien, which, you know, had a little bit of an impact. Like, God, I can't even trace all the threads that went through. Oh, and so Port Center, I was mentioning, oh God, David Lynch's Dune, and how I really enjoy it. Like, it's a narrative mess, but it's a visual treat. But I'm looking forward to the new Dune, at least for the sense of scale. Oh, Orchazini's like, speaking of Samurai Gun, I picked up Samurai Gun too. Way cool. I don't know when we'll have like a little like training session. But we could do some longship training nonsense. Alien, never heard of him. Robin says they're trying to find some occult horror type source material to draw inspiration from. Oh, okay. Oh, can you give us a time period so I can think about some conceptual? Because we were talking about this yesterday with, weirdly, Captain Scarlet and the Mysterons. How the Mysterons were a great example of like extraterrestrial, the threat from the beyond. Because you never see them as creatures or entities. You only ever see their effect. And yeah, as Port's saying, this is the voice of the Mysterons. Where they would basically body snatch people and replace them. But what are the Mysterons? What do they look like? What do they do? You kind of get a sense of their goals, but never what they are. We are not in right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, we'll get back to you as soon as we can. If this is Captain Black again, like, seriously, dude, it's not hard. They're all squishy humans. Yeah, Chiat gets it. Well, so, Robin, the reason I asked is, what would be the POV of those characters? Because, like, you can do something fifth dimensional a la Interstellar. You know, the idea of, like, bending light and space to convey something that exists outside of our concept of space and time. And it's real easy to turn that into, like, into scary rather than benevolent. Port Center saying, if you would like to fax us, press the star key. Look, I just found out the whole thing that, like, historically, the conception of the fax machine, the twilight years of the Age of Samurai, and Abraham Lincoln all existed at the same time, and I'm still trying to process that. Now, Chiad says that their headcanon is that the Mysterons are Martian rock monsters from the Thunderbird movie. Quite possibly. Oh, Sigrid Robin says they hadn't realised how wild the story of Dark Descent was. Yup. Well, and Lyrus, I do... H.P. Lovecraft's work laid a lot of the foundation for the existential threat, the fear from the beyond, etc. But I do think that, unfortunately, with some of his works, he did put his own, very racist, personal biases in. So there are some authors and concepts that have managed to disconnect his BS and the threat from the beyond. So I'm trying to pick a few of those. All right, someone's going to need to escort Ben of Port Center to the Shadow Realm for, I like, Puppet Horror, a medium pioneered by H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, you joke, but feckin' Chris Straub's Candle Cove that got turned into, what, like, Channel Zero? Feck those puppets. Feck those puppets. Oh yeah, Katros, Junji Ito is a great example. So, Secretly Robin, I don't know if you've had a look at that. Also, so Secretly Robin, there is a great comic adaptation of The King in Yellow that does a real good job of putting forward the otherworldliness of it. Because, like, I'll say it, like, The King in Yellow's not great. I'm sure it scared a few Victorian pants off, you know what I'm saying? Ikoa says puppets. We're talking about the Threshold Children. Feckin' yo! Threshold Children. Well, and Robin, this is why I was asking, who will be experiencing this world? Because that might help us give you more of a focus on. And yeah, and Katros is absolutely correct. Like, Bloodborne is a game that you can dissect that does incredible things from a video game medium. Fred. Okay, someone will also need to send Fred to the Shadow Realm as well, for the secret to defeating the King in Yellow is to find him a nice color-coordinated red jacket. Oh yeah, and Phyllis, I don't disagree with that Lovecraft's horrible, horrible personal biases coming through on those isn't something worthy of deconstruction. Now, this is not something that I've seen anyone here do, and I haven't noticed it. I can't point to a video game that's done it necessarily, but there have been a lot of movies, especially like low to mid-tier films, that have taken Lovecraft's work and leapt off from it to create stories without understanding the biases within the source material, and Oh god, there was one movie, and I can understand what they were going for. And it was meant to be like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer knockoff movie of a guy who finds out he is the secret long-lost grandchild of H.P. Lovecraft, must take up the mantle and fight. And I'm like, okay, firstly, I don't think you know who Lovecraft was fighting. It's not. No. Please no. And it colours the whole experience. And I don't think anyone involved in that production was a racist bad word. But they were emulating the original work without understanding. So that's why I was trying to pick stuff for Robin to... Yeah. So Robin's trying to develop a setting for 1 to 2 or 3 games. Okay. Actually, I didn't... You know what? Oh, actually, for human level stuff, Twin Peaks. Like, Twin Peaks, Junji Ito's Uzumaki, and Bloodborne. Those would be like, if I had to recommend you 3 things that are easily consumable and will have weight. Numbers, Gravity Falls is brilliant. Sorry, there isn't actually an end to that sentence. I'm just agreeing with you. It felt like I had a thing I was going to tack on. My brain's like, nah, actually, you just fucking nailed it. Oh, Port Center was asking if anyone else played Darkseid back in the day, or did they just imagine it? Is Darkseid your Candle Cove? There is a Shadow of the Beast game that I've been unable to find any information on that scared the hot pee out of me as a kid, and I think that might be mine. Okay, and so Robin, that's understandable. All right, so there are some really good deconstructions of Bloodborne, because if you're making games that do like the horror from beyond, like the unknowable horror, you might have to bite the bullet and just watch some really good deconstructions on Bloodborne, because what Bloodborne does, it isn't just squidgy like gore-soaked monsters. Everything, and I mean everything about Bloodborne is in service of its otherworldly nonsense. That's like menus, stat names, environments, the very means in which you traverse and level your character. Like, all of it is soaked in this world. There is no wasted effort, and I know that's very, very daunting as a concept, but if you're looking to create a setting with which you are setting multiple titles, thinking about, like, how does the UI reflect this world? Shit like that. Bloodborne does this wonderful thing that when you're making a character, it just shows you all your skills. It just shows you all your skills, and half of them don't make a lick of bloody sense. And so at first, it feels like, alright, this is just, FromSoft's a Japanese company. They probably translated this, they probably translated some of this stuff literally, whatever. And then later on, as the world unfurls before you, you find out, no, these are not only intentional, but incredibly poignant. Fearless, no! No, you can't call it that! No! Oh, God! Thematically, that's not unfair, but... Oh... What point can I start drinking today? Yeah, fear the old blood. Oh, God. But I don't want to go too far into the themes of, like, birth and rebirth that Bloodborne delves into, because then you're getting into the... Yeah, I'm with Ikoa on this one. I never expected it. It's not wrong, and... Anyway. So outside of that, Twin Peaks is a great one because it's a human-level drama with very, very easy to understand stakes, and yet there is an influence on elements that's far beyond understanding. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Uzumaki by Junji Ito is an entire town infected with a concept, and by the end of it, the influence of the other is actually incredibly well...
When to start drinking. With a comment like that about 5 minutes ago sounds good.
All right, we're getting day shit faced today. Who's with me? And Favor 6, what, ho friend? I did actually enjoy your Blackout Club water art. That was very cool. Friends, Favor 6 was playing Power Wash Simulator and drawing like Speakers 1 symbol and the Hunter's symbol on the floor. Oh, actually, Secretly Robin, this might be a bit more accessible as well. Is Digimon Tamers, which is season 3 of the Digimon anime, and I know it doesn't sound like it, but they do the they do the cosmic horror from the perspective of children, and I always love that because, yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, Okay, this could be partially because I do not like the gentleman that runs the Cultist Simulator studio. He is a POS. He is a POS. However, I don't think Cultist Simulator does a great job of the Threat from Beyond. It's a great management game with some weird, squiggly quirks. But honestly, like, considering the forces they mess with, I feel like you can go further. Also, and I know, God, we get talking about this topic like maybe once a month, and I love tearing into it. Like cosmic horror, meta horror, all of this stuff. Feckin' we. As we worked out yesterday, I don't know how to tell you how to make your game funny, but I know how to tell you how to make your game shit people up sideways. One of the things that we have learned from the Blackout Club is conceive of your toolkit for how you will mess with your users, especially if you're looking to make a series of games, and use it sparingly. So like distorting the player's UI, tricking them into thinking certain things are happening, work out what you can deliver as a dev, and then use them sparingly rather than... So like, we all talk about Eternal Darkness all the time, and Eternal Darkness and its sanity system and how it pretends to delete your saves and crawls a spider across the screen and stuff like that. Is feckin' brilliant. But knowing what we know now, using that in kind of like piecemeal stuff. Also, and again, this is more once a user is in one of your games in your setting, Robin, is thinking about their perceptions. I love messing with the POV. There is admittedly, it's not a brilliant anime, but it's called School Life. Or it's School Live, I forget. It's about an after-school club who lives at the school. And so every day after classes, they roll out the little sleeping bags and, you know, they're growing some food on the roof and they're just living at school. No. It is a horror anime. And we see the first episodes like slice of life moe type nonsense is basically one character's coping mechanism, and then they explore that concept throughout. God, it's feckin' grand. Yeah. Rollo, I think you saw it before me, because I think I was playing catch up when I saw it. School Live. It's on Crunchyroll, I believe. And the thing was, like, I watched it through to completion as someone with a penchant for, like, zombie survival stories and whatnot. I enjoyed my romp through it. Also, I'm sorry, Robin, we're just pouring so much information. Just, if you need, I can make a highlight of these recommendations or, like, blep at us if you need a shopping list of stuff. Here's a bit of a left field recommendation before we get into Underwater. So, if we're doing anime stuff, there is a show. I believe it's Girls on Tour, I believe, and it is about two little lasses and a half track driving around the ruins of a dead world. Girls Last Tour. Thank you, Prolo. I mean, Prolo and I have talked about this, God, more times than I care to count, and we'll probably talk about it many times more. And it is two girls in military kit, just exploring a dead world. And it is one of the most incredible examples of the effect of the unknown. It's never truly explained to us what happened in this world. They're just taking us through it. And it's as much about their experiences in this as anything else. And they do such a good job of conveying the effect of the unknowing. Do you know what I mean? No, Favor 6, we are not calling it Two Girls, One Apocalypse. Go to the Shadow Realm with Fred and Port Center, alright? And then bring everybody back, because I'd miss you if you all left. Oh, Prolo says there's a follow-up to Girls Last Tour coming up. Yes. Kika, I've not seen Skate the Affinity. And I should, like, I was someone who read all of Air Gear. I should watch Skate the Infinity. Nutty the fuck? No, Port Center, you can't just say that. Okay, sorry. Ben was just saying, there's a manga adaptation of Captain Scarlet. Well, I know what's going to be destroying my time. Shit, no, you're right. God, that's weird. Okay, yeah. Portson says, yeah, it was in Weekly Shonen Sunday from 67 to 68. God, it's still so weird to think that I was watching Captain Scarlet as a kid. And not the redone CGI one, the OG one. And, like, I was born in 85. Like, this manga ran in, like, 67. Blade Nora. Time travel's weird. Oh. From the New World. Hang on, let me have a look at that one. Because the name rings a bell. Okay. Is this new? It's not new. Okay. Well, it's on High Dive, and I'm still on my 30-day trial of High Dive. Because I got that to watch the Made in Abyss movie, so. And I feel like I probably told poor Secretly Robin to watch Made in Abyss more times than I care to count. Who was it? Was it Sins? Was it yourself that just started watching Made in Abyss? Also, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll keep that one up in a tab, because there's still... Yeah, I've still got a few days before I cancel my my High Dive. Yeah, Prolo, thank you for the recommendation. You know, I always take your recommendations very highly. And Numbers would be more than happy to host a simu-watch of Digimon Tamers if people are interested. We could do that, yes, because Digimon Tamers was one of my favorite... it's so good. Ionim just cared that anytime someone says that out loud, Ionim's brain still passes it as Maiden Abyss, which is not that implausible an anime title. Yep. Scar Red Tiger, Watto. I hope I said hello when you came in. It's mostly old dubs. Sadly, they don't have the old dubs that I wanted, because apparently when Manga Entertainment got bought, a bunch of anime dubs just basically got lost in feckin' licensing hell. Oh, and Scar Reddit. They've got some classic Gundam stuff. They've got what is it? Magic Armor Battlers Dunbane and a few other like old animus. Like, it's one of those things that I can see myself using for a month and then maybe resubscribing for another month later. Okie dokie Lokies. See, Harmonious, I want to keep chatting and hanging out, but I also want to get under the waves. I want to begin our new life under the sea. Oh, I never said same with Orion Entertainment too. That's a shame. Although there have been some individuals that have done rips of the early VHS anime dubs, so you can like sync it up with watch parties if you want, which is a lot of work even for me. Okay, Halo Jinx, I'd like to count this as not being stalling because Harmonious is going to be tapping out once we get into game, and I like hanging out with everybody, so I can natter for a bit. Plus, we're recommending like cosmic and other kinds of horror for Secretly Robin. And Robin, I completely understand that you've got this feeling, this maybe this picture in your mind's eye of what this world's going to look like, and so I'm not recommending you these things because I think one of them is exactly what you should emulate, but I think they all might have a little piece of bringing us together. Like, from on the shoulders of giants, right? Like, and that's as true narratively as it is technologically. Okay. The new Chilling Adventures of Sabrina is not a show that I was the target audience for, and I completely understand that. But that was one that dabbled with the unknown, and then it became the known. I was like, no. Also, the crossover episode with the old Sabrina should have been way better. I'm still salty about that. And Lizzie, Watto, welcome. How you doing, friend? Got internet back. I'm Favor 6. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Like, I got given this phone, and we have been through some hard times together, and I know I have to upgrade at some point, but I will be heartbroken if I have to say goodbye to this one. I should say when I have to say goodbye. And we've got Kymble directing waffle traffic. And Fred, I look forward to that day. Yeah, and Secretly Robin, please don't think of this as patronizing, and I apologize if it comes across, but it might also be a good idea to start building yourself some mood boards of different concepts. So, like, if you can break down the feel of your universe into 3 keywords, make a mood board on each keyword, it helps to structure your thoughts. Because I worked on a bunch of historical strategy games, as you know, and one thing that at first I was like, why do you need this? Was when the art team would create mood boards for different elements of the historical settings of the different factions. Because I was like, this is all based on history, right? Like, surely you're just recreating it. Nah. One of the tricks to making games based on history is getting the feel of it right. Because copying it directly isn't actually how people feel about a lot of history. To get that sense of authenticity, you sometimes need to draw from the media that has been inspired by it, rather than the source material, if that makes a weird sense. Adam, what, friend? And I don't mean that necessarily for, like, details, like, don't suddenly give your Roman legionnaires Warhammer fridge armor, but there have been a lot of movies that have looked at, like, the lighting and style of how history is represented, and you can draw from that. Oh, yes, Kimball. See, and this is why I love hanging out with you. Get a free World Anvil account and fill it out from there. Feckin' yes. Yeah, Fred does make a good point that you do need to be careful that you aren't causing stereotypes or to be self-perpetuating. And it can be a challenge to be grappling with. And that's why we kind of, like, I was saying, like, not drawing from Lovecraft directly. So you don't accidentally carry through something that's bad and problematic. So I wholeheartedly agree with you. And the thing is, Robin, like, the power that you have in this is that you're actually doing it. See, we are very much in a sphere in the video games industry now where it's not about having that unique idea that no one's ever heard of. It's about doing it. That's the real strength of it. So feel free to use us to bounce ideas off of, or, you know, use us as a sounding board, because that's what we're here for, yo. The fact that you're doing it, that's what matters. Ideas are free. It's work that counts. And Prolo, I would definitely agree. It's very hard creating, especially fantasy worlds, because those elements kind of carry through. Now, I'm not saying that all fantasy stuff is also rooted in very problematic viewpoints a la Lovecraft, but the world has changed since then. There's a lot that we understand better now, and I'm sorry. I'm going to pour myself another coffee in a second, because this is a very, very, very complex topic. The TLDR being, have some friends that are very different from you check your work. Yeah, that's the best way of going through it, because you may not even know that you are perpetuating something that is upsetting or harmful for your friends, and that doesn't make you a terror-bad person. No matter how empathic we are, no matter how feckin' smart we are, there are always going to be blind spots. So doing one's best when it comes to checking that stuff is grand. Oh yeah, and as Fred says, or hire a diversity consultant, like, if you've got the cash to pay for it. You know, Secretly Robin, hopefully you hit the point where you get, like, a crap load of funding for this project and it goes ahead and you can be like, yo, I mean, Kate would be my go-to person, but there are companies that will do, like, consultancy type stuff. Oh, yeah. Actually, Fearless, at some point we do need to do a day on Total War 3 Kingdoms, because we still haven't done a stream of it. I was going to ask Jesse if he was down for coming back on, or Chef Lubu, people who know the time period better than I, because I know nothing about the Romance in the Three Kingdoms period. Like, I don't even remember the stuff I learned from bloody Dynasty Warriors, you know what I'm saying? I know there were 3 big factions. That's it. That's all I got. It's a huge part of history I've not had the chance to dive into, and I'd love to spend some time showing you all that with someone who understands that time period really well. Ah, yes. Sorry, Fred was making a very good point about the elevation and, let's be honest, in some regards, fetishization of the katana. But I was rewatching the Bloodborne Blood Spurt and how it draws inspiration from Chanbara films. And again, it's one of those things where, like, emulation without understanding can lead to problematic elements. But then again, if it wasn't for, like, pasty-ass nerds like me telling everybody how great katanas are, then we wouldn't have a million YouTube channels all arguing about which the best sword is. Think about how many people put food on the table arguing about which sword is better. Those people are put in business. Actually, this particular kind of French broadsword was better. It's 7. It's literally 7 people. Thank you, Ben. Sorry. One of the downsides of working on a historical strategy game was the argument about which is better. This spear or that spear, this sword or that sword. I'm like, the one which you drive into the other guy is the one that's better. Oh, and Jafar James, Watto. But yeah, I don't want to overload Robin with too much. You should play Control. Control's unique gift is the normality of the bizarre. That's something that it does incredibly well. Like, here is a thing that we absolutely could not understand in any way, shape, or form. But to me, that's as normal as going to the coffee machine. Clearly better sword is broadsword. So Kika, I would love to. I did a full run through of it, like down to each of the notes. So I tell you what, if you decide to do a run through of Control, I will watch, because that would be feckin' rad. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, Fred was saying that they did a gig not too long ago where they just had to proof whether a particular character acted and sounded authentic to their culture and upbringing. There were a few things that the character in question just didn't, and a few tweaks fixed it. Yeah. And having that kind of grounding. Speaking of things, we'll have to hear a bunch of YouTube videos on the same... Lyra's the Bosch. Well, actually, the French rapier was obviously the most sophisticated sword. God. Oh, my word. Oh, Kika, that sounds heckin' rad. That sounds heckin' rad. Mead and Control. Wait, no, that sounds weird. But you know what I mean. A spot of mead. I'd love to be a guest on your show. The when is the great question. Lizzie says, I thought the best sword was the one that sharpens the most. The best sword is the one held by the person who wins. Now, I won't say that the weapon conversations is entirely dull. What I love is when... is the point-counterpoint of cultural weirdness. Like, friends, if you ever want to get into weird shit, start looking at, like end of the age of dueling French weapons and the batshit stuff they came up with. Like, the combination of dueling being a thing that happened between upper-class individuals and the sheer opulence of the French aristocracy and the French upper classes results in the kind of stuff that would have been rejected from Bloodborne for being too weird, you know? Like, God, it gets feckin' gloriously loopy. Oh, Adam's saying, no, the weapon conversations are actually quite sharp. Adam, I wanted you to think about what you just said. Oh yeah, Perio's still waffling on. Okay. Well, Harmonious, I'm glad we got to hang out a little bit extra today, you know? I am going to be jumping into Subnautica, and we can keep, obviously, bantering along. It's just the usual thing where we start Subnautica and have to run around and, you know, let the sea monkeys out, refill some of the tanks, you know, standard stuff. And Port Center, I did see the PES eFootball news. Was it yourself that put up the... I'm just really surprised that Konami are going for an all-Yorkshire team. Ear football, going down it football. It'd be right good. We've got 4 teams, all from Yorkshire. Free-to-play game. It's on the internet. You'll love it. Yorkshire. Adam's like, I am proud of what I said, and I will not apologize. Terror is a lot of you. Well, see, Robin was saying the spear is the best sword because it's cheaper and easier to use. I mean, again, you're not wrong. And this is why this conversation always ends up spiraling all over the place, because it's like, Nobunaga managed to wreck face by, and I kid you not, having a longer spear than everybody else. Because, I mean, and I can only really talk about certain historical periods. Like, I can talk about the classics a little. Rise and Fall of the Roman Empire, Attila and Sengoku Jidai, the Meiji Restoration or Boshin Rebellion, depending on what you want to call it. Like, those are periods I know. So that's why I tend to focus on it. It's not just monster weebery. But yeah, Nobunaga was like, what if spear but longer? And it wrecked face. Because here's the thing, like, especially things like the katana and stuff like that, it's a very, very specific use, like, it's a very specific use weapon, or let's call them tools. Tools for making people dead. The katana is a very, very specific use tool that requires a lot of practice and training to use successfully. Spear, you jab them with it. And if your spear is longer than the other guy, you jab them from further away. And so, when it comes to pitch warfare, like, unit after unit with spears is more useful. However, there are points and counterpoints. Like, if we go back into the classics, you had the infamous phalanx formations, which the Greeks used to wreck face for a while. And to the Romans went, what if more shields? And it worked. The testudo formation, leaving no opening, and essentially allowing you to close the gap against aforementioned shields and stab the shit out of people. Like, a Roman gladius is like there's a short little sword for just stabbing. Like, get on the inside, shield up, it's breaking time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Nobunaga's use of multi-row rifles. Like, Nobunaga is still painted as this, like, mythical supervillain in like, pseudo-historical media around Japanese history because of some of the shit that he pulled. Like that. And all he did was like, what if, instead of firing all gun, we fire some gun, then other gun? Oh, Catchell says not in Neo he isn't. That makes a change. That's why Neo is god tier, because Nobunaga isn't bad. But the British are. God. Alright. Let's get under the waves. We can keep chatting about this. Yeah. Hang on. Let's pause the smooth jams. Let's get under the waves. And Fearless, no, you're again absolutely correct. Like, if it's easy to manufacture and it's easy to train with, you can raise large number of people to do the thing. See also English bloody longbows, like French mounted cavalry at the time was these unstoppable murder fridges on horseback that could just could actually destroy infantry. So the British went, what if we stayed far away and shot them? What if it was everyone's job to do that? History's full of stuff like that. Favorsick says, the one heard as historians say that a phalanx was like punching a pincushion, and a Roman shield wall, the testudo, was like punching a buzzsaw. Yup. The other thing that someone once said to me that stuck with me was that, like, a lot of the... There we go. A lot of the local tribes that the Romans fought against, and some of, like, the clashes with other nations that had formalized armies, there was this rhythm to battles. Like, you both show up at a field, everyone yells at each other and gets pumped and hyped, and then you crash at one another. You know, it's this cacophony of, like, noise and violence. And the Romans would show up, and they didn't yell, they didn't scream, they didn't shout. So the thing is, you're used to fighting the guys from, like, 2 villages over, and they're big and hard, and you're big and hard, let's fucking go! And that shouting, that rumbling, routing the other side of getting them to feckin', like drop weapons and run for it. Like, that's the victory, right? It's not necessarily about killing. And yes, Fred, the future DDR conflicts will be happening. Yeah. So imagine you're used to being able to shout down the other side, and suddenly the Romans show up quietly and form what is essentially a tank of red shields and sharp weapons. And you're like, I'm yelling and nothing's coming back. It's not reacting, but it's slowly coming towards us. And so you see your mate run up and be like, yeah, I'm pretty hard. And as he runs up, swords come out of nowhere, stab him and just obliterate. Or sometimes another maneuver was to let people into the testudo and have 7 people just stomp and stab the shit out of him. Now, that's a technique that's been used by a lot of shield walls throughout history, but, like, the idea that your friend running leaps at them, the shield wall opens and then closes, and you just hear their, like, gurgling death screams, and then the testudo moves on, and there's just a mangled corpse spat out the arsehole of this thing. Like, this is basically like Murder Tank, but, like, oh. Catra says, I'm sorry, I'm laughing my ass off at the scene. That's fair. But it's just, it was the idea that their discipline, their focus created something that couldn't be shaken. You couldn't yell it down. You couldn't scream at it. And that shook a lot of nonsense. Now, again, it doesn't mean that the Roman methodology of warfare was perfect. The Battle of Teutoburg Forest, where a Roman army en route, before they could form up, before they could get, like, orders and commands, were ambushed and subsequently murdered over 3 days as Germanic berserkers chased these heavily armored, heavily weighted soldiers through stodgy boglands. Like, there was no perfect tactic. And sorry for focusing just on, like, Roman history and stuff. It's just, that's what I worked on, that's what I know. Alrighty, let's check on the kids. Let's see how we're doing. And Favor 6 does make a good point. Like, they did, I mean, comparable to everybody else, they actually had, like, a good grasp of, like, field medicine. So, more survivors means more veterans, right? Alright, let's pop the shrub knots in. We're using a combination biofuel, solar fuel, nuclear reactor. Good old dusk till prawn. Yeah, as Fred makes a good point, training troops is expensive. Survivability of, like, especially experienced troops can lead to, like, some seriously good victories. Hello, sea monkeys. How many have to manage to grow too many extra penguins? What more penguins? Alright, check on the reactor. How are you doing? God, we haven't even gone through, like... God, we haven't even gone through 2 fuel rods yet. And Einimp does make a good point. Like, berserkers were terrifying, but their survivability rating, very low. For those that...
The Swedish Carolingian army had a motto during the Swedish Empire era during King Carl Charles X's time, I believe, to ride Neatokney and to not fire until you could see the whites of the enemy's eyes. Discipline and icy temper.
Oh, very true. Also, the Swedish Jaegers, I don't know if that's the correct term for them, but that's what they were called in Napoleon. They use, instead of black powder, they used a very early, admittedly very temperamental form of air rifle. And so Yeah. There was a Swedish company that was essentially like silent murder skiers. And I love that that's a thing that existed. Sorry, here we are just getting into history nonsense. Oh yeah, Fred says, if you don't believe training troops is expensive, field a team of rookies in month 4 of XCOM. Yup. Oh, Fred's saying, and because of Pacific Rim, Jaegers are retroactively more cool than they were in history. Hello, Penguin. Would you like some snacks? The Penguin has said no. History nonsense is the best nonsense. Sometimes, because you turn around and tell people this happened, they're like, wait, no, that's real? Nothing but raw spicy peppers. Robin says, weren't some of the air rifles issued to Austrian units? Quite possibly. Like, when it comes to history stuff, I've never understood people that get butthurt when someone's like, actually, it was like this, because there's so much of history is still things we're trying to work out, like extrapolate. I know how to speak words, good luck! Make sure there's nothing in it. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'd left stuff in there. A large portion about history was still extrapolating. I like discussing the fact that the time period and group of individuals often referred to as the Vikings, we still don't know so much because they didn't write anything down. We still don't know where Attila the Hun came from. Loads of countries claim to have been the place that he was born, but there's no proof of it. And in fact, the supposed sword of Attila was disproven hundreds of years ago. Though supposedly Attila did have a magic sword. There's enough different accounts of the sword of Attila that we know he had a cool sword. Although what's fascinating about that is all the Roman accounts of it describe it as the sword of Mars, being like the sword of war. Despite... Oh, Harmonious says, mandatory plug for Ludo history. If you like learning about actual Viking history, feck yeah. Yeah, I do like that. Catra says, much about the Vikings was recorded in England, and those records might be bias. I mean, I've got to get my red hair from somewhere, right? And, Fearless, I do know what you mean. I guess when I say stuff like, hey, don't worry about, like, you know, correcting me or otherwise, is more because, like, I want to make sure I never fall into that trap of getting, you know, so self-defined by my meager scholarly knowledge that I won't hear anything else, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm just gonna check the truck, see if we left anything in there. And here it is, the HMS Frankie. Named after the creatures we brutally murdered. Oh, and Sindrin, Watto, friend.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online.
Sindrin, hold
all
that thought.
systems nominal.
It doesn't feel like 6 months. You're excellent and awesome. Now when can we start grinding down penguins into biofuel?
I mean, the option's always there. We've got more sea monkeys than we have penguins at the moment. So, take of that what you will. No, I think, considering that our penguin colony is mostly from rehomed orphans and reappropriated eggs. Oh, thank you. A little bit of titanium always helps. God, our sea monkey colony is so cool. We've got so many. It doesn't help that they're feckin' cute. But yeah, so Syndrin, to answer your question, check out the It's a Shark and the Dave Loves Hugs and Kisses. Oh, thank you. Some copper. Oh. All right, so we need to work out what we're doing for today. Because I think in terms of construction, we're pretty sound. And Chiat, I couldn't possibly comment on that. Because in case there are some peeps that still haven't finished OG Subnautica. But...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, and apparently, Legend... Lizzie is very against grinding penguins down into biofuel. On the plus side, like, I've got some shark eggs. If you really want to put something alive in the reactor, I can grow a shark. Everything's pretty tame once it's in here. Oh, also, check it out. We put a big tank on the baby's tank. God, I really don't. I mean, we could put the jelly in there. That thing creeps me out. Oh, we were building a shower. That was it. I was going to build a shower region here. Oh, fine. Catro says I have to leave the shark alone. Is he with... Frankie was innocent. Oh, this little cutie.
Who wants to sing?
Alright. Who was that? Nuges, thank you kindly for the host, yo. I hope I say thank you proper. Oh. No, I need you to have more pengling babies. And one more sea monkey. And we'll release some of those into the wild. I'm gonna go with Nuges. And again, apologies because I'm no doubt butchering your name, and I'm very sorry for that. I am doing lovely. We just got in game. We were talking about potential inspiration for Robin working on some cosmic horror, like existential horror type world building stuff, which is real cool. Hello, cuties. And I think today we have to go down to the Dave Caves, right? I think that's where we've got to go, right? No! Such an asshole. Sorry, kiddos. Oh, thank you. Some biofuel. I'll tell you what, let me release some friendos for you. And I would love some biofuel. These sea monkeys will claim the seas as their own. In years, when the sea monkeys learn to operate all of the water in the base, well, all the water in the base, all the materials in the base. Oh, sorry. I missed the first part of your comment, and I was like, are you suggesting that we pit the sea monkeys against each other? I don't know. Okay, so friends, the game that Inep's talking about is Ruin Arch. If you enjoy RimWorld or Keeper RL, this game is fascinating. So, you play one of 3 kinds of demon, and your job is to kill a village of ungrateful human bastards. However, you have limited power, and depending on your demonic abilities, you still need to, gather your forces and whatnot. So your goal is to wipe them out by any means necessary, and all of the villagers have interpersonal connections, likes, dislikes, hates, loves, people they're connected with, people that dislike them, like a hierarchy. And so what you can do is you can pit them against each other. So like, this person hates this person, so you steal this person's loot and hide it in the other person's house. And so when they go and complain to the sheriff and they check their house, they find. And so that person then swears blind they didn't do it, gets arrested and or maybe killed. But then as your powers start to grow, you can whisper in people's ears like, hey, you know, this person, I think this person's banging your partner. I think they're taking your partner behind the woodshed. And so they start getting jealous and suspicious. And you know they're already doing something they shouldn't be. And then like in late game, you can just inject someone with lycanthropy, or so like once a month they just go full werewolf ballistic. And you slowly set everybody against each other. It's fucking good. I know it probably comes across now I'm saying this out loud as more than a little sinister, but oh yes, Inem also makes a very good point that you also have to manage how much of a threat you are. That you can't just send wave after wave of monsters to go kick their ass. No, Sindrid, we are not building a penguin-powered biofuel reactor. This is why we have a nuclear reactor. Penguins are sacred. Yes, okay, maybe, and I'm not admitting anything on live on air. Maybe I stole a few baby penguins. Maybe. But if I did, and I'm not saying that I did, it was because I wanted to raise them in comfort and safety. Lizzie says no. Sorry. Sindrin, you terror. Thank you kindly for the bits, though. I sincerely appreciate it. Also, I Am Legend, you managed to gain the Yaldum. Oh, and Chia, it's not the mods. Lizzie is vetoing this idea hard. Oh, wow. Fecking wow. Sadlin with, well, only one of us fired on a penguin. Well, and good morning to you, too. Sorry, Ben's like, the mods are just trying to hide it from us. There is already a penguin-powered bioreactor operating at a scale we can barely comprehend. No, and Chia, I am not using sea monkeys as deployable chaff. Lizzie, you're fighting a losing battle, friend. I've always believed in your powers. And Dorches, how do you have these clips just ready to go? Fucking yo. Oh, friends, I do hope I tell you this enough. I love doing this because I love these moments. You lot are incredibly funny. Like, I'm just the meaty megaphone for some very, very pithy comments. Right. We'll teach the penguins how to operate the nuclear reactor. It's my final offer. Anyway, I want to make... Oh, yes, Lyris, you're right. I won't forget to visit the friendo before we move on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just making us some packed lunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright.
We also have the robot megaphone.
You do, Quasi. You do. Also, Quasi, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, I guess that's just as like as a trope or a mechanic, but I do agree with Iron Imp. The black and white populace, or even like the American gods theory, the idea that people are a resource for mystical beings, that belief is what powers them. The more belief, the stronger you are. I've always liked that. Just as a trope, you know? Oh my word! Sidra, no! Sorry, Lyris and Quasi, thank you for the bits. Because that's what keeps me alive. And Quasi, I'm doing lovely. I went to the Seattle Indies mixer last night. I had mega trepidations before I got in there. And then afterwards, you know what? I was doing real well. Alright, so food we can find on the fly, but water. Okay, so loads of water, loads of food. Oh, Small God is a fucking great book. Okay, and we can chow down on some more peppers raw before we head out. And then yeah, because like I don't think there's anything else right now that we're looking to construct, right? I considered working on the sea truck teleportation module, but it does require us bringing a lot of stuff. We could build the prawn suit thermal reactor, but after we built those ion batteries, like we haven't really needed it. The sea truck horsepower upgrade we still haven't found, which is irksome. But like, we've got max depth. There isn't anything else we need right now. So I guess we're just going down into Davetown. You know, we haven't started building the components for Alan. Oh, Dan Underdwarf was saying that they just read Small Gods for the first time this year and it's great. I mean, I've only just started reading, which one is it? We Free Men? It's so good. Alan! In space, no one can hear. Penguins! Don't bang on the bloody outside! Little rebels, I tell you. Okay, Fearless, I'll do my best. Have a good day at work, friend. I mean, like a lot of people in the UK, I did make the mistake of binging Pratchett a little hard back in the day. Oh, and Port Center is very excited about the Amazing Maurice adaptation. Yes. There we go. Also, I cleared out some of the space in the photos, so we've got enough space for new pictures of like Dave and stuff. Okay. And Harmonious, that sounds rad. Harmonious was saying that what they've personally seen enough of the gods are powered by belief, that they find the more gods don't need you, you need gods approach to be pretty compelling. Feckin' yo. Yeah, so friendos, I don't think there's anything else that we need. Like, we'll hitch the prawn up to... I'll hitch the prawn up to the truck. We'll head over to Deep Space Brine, drive the truck down towards no, sorry, we'll drive over to Deep Shrimpact. We'll hit Deep Shrimpact. After Deep Shrimpact, we head to Deep Space Brine. Now, there is some parts of the map I'd like to explore, and supposedly there's more we can do with the Big Jelly. So bang the booty there. Oh, yes. Lyris, they would have been so sad if we'd left without saying goodbye. Where is the cutie? Where's the little cutie? Yois, hello. Little cuties. Yois, I know. Alright, one more, one more. Alright, be good. Look after the rest of the kids while we're gone. You're right, Loris, most important part of the game. Alright. Harmonious, that does lead neatly back into the conversation we were having with Secretly Robin earlier. So Harmonious, Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass, and Lyrius, thank you for 200. Harmonious was saying that gods being powered by belief works for metaphysics that empowers ordinary people, which is great for some stories. But the other way round is disempowerment, like humans being tiny specks. How do you gain the attention of the gods? You know, they don't need you, you need them. That kind of mentality. And you can do some interesting stuff with that. It's one of the things that, you know what? It's one of the things that Lovecraft does feckin' poorly, and other authors and creators have done much better, is the reasoning, the why, the how. Oh no, and Tenwin, it's entirely fine. We were talking about cosmic horror stuff. Tenwin's been playing the new content for Hunt Showdown, which I wish I had more time to play. I think that's the way I would put it. Like, it's so fucking good. And honestly, when Hunt Showdown was in its early conception, I often criticized it because I felt they were trying to over-design their way out of a problem. And if I'm being honest, they've actually managed to find themselves a space where their unique style works really well, you know? Sorry! Oh yeah, and just Port Center adding that Lovecraft's main shtick is, I saw the thing, it was super duper scary. Trust me, you guys, I can't describe it. Take my word for it, it's properly scary. Yeah, then he spends 20 pages explaining the look of the scary thing after saying there's no way you can explain it. The thing that I will, aside from all the rampant racism, obviously, but the thing that I find Lovecraft never does is explain why. Why do people worship these deities? Like, is it just because they're doing a whisper or what have you? But that doesn't really fit in with, like, you know, international cults and great nonsense like that. And, you know, with Shadows over Innsmouth, it's often talk about how, like, you know, the town received a great many blessings. But there's nothing really... There's nothing tangible. Frankie, you don't want none of this, buddy. I'll kick your ass again, Frankie. I got a feckin' taser on this. Port Center says, I'd worship someone if they offered me a whisper. Whisperman. For me, it'd probably be a twirl, because I haven't had one of those in ages. But... and Quasi, you do make a good point. It's my style of playing, especially things like Hunt Showdown, isn't always the most entertaining for people to watch. And I do take your time very seriously, friends. So, it's like, I'm a really boring person to watch playing Tarkov, and I love Tarkov. Squid shark, fuck that squid shark. Also, I'm trying to cast my mind back. I don't remember the gold. I remember the fishing being implied, but then it's like, wait a second. Like, you're a fishing village. Okay, no, and I understand that there is more to that, and it's implied that the gods take a hand in the prosperity of the people and whatnot. Like, I semi-get it. It's just... I don't know. At least for Shadows over Innsmouth, it really did not feel like the air quotes village was really getting anything worth. Oh, Port Center's asking if anyone needs a Russian septic tank cleaner. They got a really good deal from a spam account.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, just top up the reactor here. And have a quick couple of super spicy peppers. Anyway, I just wanted to riff on what Harmonious was talking about. Like, if you are going to present cosmic horror, and especially cosmic horror that, you know, twists or corrupts people, people aren't stupid. If you want to put forward the idea that they do it because of mind whispers, alright, whatever. But we know people. People will do some weird shit in exchange for some cool shit. Like, that's the human condition right there. And I feel that's where Lovecraft's work always falls down. Is because, why are there Cthulhu cultists? His whole thing is he's going to pop up and apparently just destroy everything ever. And, okay, yes, there are some people out there who have had a very bad time and might be okay with that. But not to the level and extent that it's put forward. Okay, there's a great book called, I want to say it's Kraken, by, is it China Mayville? I'll have to find the link to it because I always mispronounce I always get the author's name wrong. And it is one of the best books on, like, you know, worship of gods. It is essentially set in, like, the underground of London. After an entire preserved squid goes missing from the British Museum without a single trace. Yeah, thank you, Sadlin. After an entire giant squid goes missing from the British Museum, its curator goes on search to try and find out what in the bloody hell happened, and is kind of thrust into this, excuse me, kiddo, is thrust into this world of, you know, of hidden gods beneath London streets. And the thing about it is that there's a practical reason, or at least a direct reason for people's belief in a lot of these deities. Should we stop in and say hello while we're doing a drive-by? Go say hello to Fluffy? Alright. Because the thing is, it's not going to get any darker down here, so I'm going to go say hi to Fluffy. That is the one good thing about getting down to this depth, is like, due to bioluminescence, it's always bright. Oh, okay. So Ironimp saying that, well, they don't disagree with the points, is that in Shadows over Innsmouth, they were saved economically. Okay. And I guess, like, the story of Innsmouth and stuff does come from, like, I guess, Great Depression era. So the idea that they would have, like, prosperity in a time of, you know, of great poverty, that makes sense. Let's say hi? Let's say hi? Nope. Okay. Hey, Fluffy! Hello, Fluffy! Hello, Fluffy. Just chewing on a compad, having a good time. Oh, wait, no, it's chewing on one of the, I think that's one of the ancient tablets. Sorry, I'm just going to use your bathroom! God, this place needs a clean. Oh, that is a lot of red meat. Dang, I might need to get some food soon. I looked at that and went, kind of hungry. Why would we use a power washer, Tenwin? We're underwater. It's already wet. Wait, was that something I could... Oh, no, it was the door. Okay, cool to see you. Thanks, Fluffy. Bye! In all fairness, just showing up to a friend's house so you can pet the dag doesn't seem too out of character for us. Alright. Oops, sorry! Yeah, I think it's down this way. think this should take us towards Deep Shrimp Pack. Or is it the other entrance? Oh, crud, it might be the other entrance. Okay, so there's Omega Base. There's Deep Shrimp Pact. Where's Deep Space? Oh, God. Where's Deep Space Brine? Alright, Deep Space Brine's this way. Sorry! I get lost. It's rather confusing. So Catch also says, I'm more fascinated that you're trying to force logic and reason out of a style of literature which is defined by losing oneself to madness and chaos. I guess so. And it's something that comes more from... It's something that... Okay. Madness isn't a thing that just promotes one to go, like, loopy cuckoo bananas. There are a great many reasons for why one takes a leave of their sanity, usually as a coping mechanism. But when it comes to otherworldly horrors, it could be as a way to cope with or understand, or it could be for a myriad of reasons. But I guess the umbrage that I'm putting forth isn't necessarily that I need to have these crazy cultists explained. Oh boy. It more comes from this idea that there is more to it than just... I'm trying to think of a good descriptor, but I know what you're saying. Sigurd Robin says, can you get Deadly Premonitions to run on modern systems? The PC port of it's meant to be very good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's good to be here. Oh, for me? Don't mind if I do. Alright. I'm gonna turn on the Dave detector. And eat a couple peppers. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna save this because it's being a little squirrely right now. Oh, Swan Dragon, Watto friend. We're gonna go hang out with Dave. Oh, and Harmonious. I mean, you know my whole stance on this. This game scares the absolute hot piss out of me, but I love it. Alright, let's turn on the Dave detector. Well, actually, no. I can find fragments. Hello, Dave! We built a whole base as a Dave detector. I'm still very proud of this. Well, and so Sigly Robin, if the PC port isn't good, that probably means that there's a bunch of people that have done fan patches to get it up and running. Am I a detective now? I could be. Oh. So ports, Ben was asking if a Frontier Elite 2 stream would be remotely interesting in the Year of Our Lord 2021. The Year of Our Lord Luigi 2021. I think your descriptions and conversations around it would be very interesting. I don't think it's a game that anyone would sit down and watch of their own volition. All right, so we're taking the truck, not the prawn. Thank you. Yes, hello. Let's set a picture of our cutie. There we go. So anytime we come for a little nap in here. Okay. Maybe I should use the bathroom before we go out into the. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's turn off the Dave detector. I mean, I guess if needs be, we could build another thermal vent if we're not generating enough power right now. But I think that's just going to be... I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous. Oh, yeah, okay, that needs a lot of stuff that I didn't bring. Alright, friendos. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quickly. Okay, you know what? If you want to tick stalling off on your bingo cards, I will allow it. This is some stallerific nonsense. Yeah, this is some top tier stalling. I'll be back with all of you in just a second, so I'm just going to nip to the loo so I don't get jump scared and piss myself live on Twitch, because I am determined not to be the guy that peed himself on Twitch. And then we're going to go deeper into the Dave Cave. Oh, Robin's like, more than anything else, need to go to bed. All right, well, Robin, if you are getting some decent sleeps by the time I get back, have a lovely rest of your day, all right? Okay. Oh, wait, and Iron Imp. No, I'm pretty sure Invader Zim's going to be in the Nickelodeon beat 'em up. I'm pretty sure I saw him in the lineup. Okay, stop distracting me. I'm going to pee. Oh, I should make a Sani. Alright, we're doing this. Alright, we're doing this. I'll be back in just a second. Please don't go anywhere. And don't do anything interesting while I'm gone, because I feel guilty. To be continued. Don't go anywhere. Hop jump. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm gonna get water. I'm gonna be a sensible human. Ninja Falcon, it is good to see you. 1 second. Guess who found leftover bacon and turned it into a bacon sarnie? This Mother Hubbard. So I am living large right now. I got water. I got more coffee as necessary. And a bacon bloody sarnie. Oh, how are you all doing? And seriously, no, thank you for waiting. I know I try not to faff around too much. Ben, you do make a good point. I'm surrounded by water. Okay, you know what? Like, I can't even. I have an actual bacon sarnie. I missed your entire one-person play about chainsaw juggling. I am a terrible friend. So, Ninja was saying they're doing chill. Stealing internet from the library. Go you. You take that literary internet and you use it for shenanigans. MDH, I'm genuinely happy for you. Like, that's gonna be feckin' cool. You can have your own space. That's gonna be feckin' rad. So, no, sincerely, congratulations for you, yo. And, well, J-Post, I agree. I do not understand the concept of leftover bacon either, which is why my absolute, like, childish glee at finding enough to put into a sarnie that was uneaten. And Ben, it's the proper, like, meaty stuff as well. It's not like the crispy American pop it in a pepper grinder type. No, it's meat bacon. And I do agree with Fred. Joking aside, I'm so glad that libraries have persisted, and the amount that they provide for people is feckin' rad. As someone who has sofa surfed a lot of their life, I am very glad they exist. Alright, we have enough water here, so we don't need to take any more out of the filtration machine. And I kind of need this running like Dave hunting mode. Yes, now to Dave. Well, and further into the Dave cave. We've got food, we've got water. Lord Lost and Found, what ho, friend? What ho, indeed. Dave, cave, Dave, cave, Dave, cave. Jackie, I do not have tacos. However, I got a bacon sarnie, so I've been pretty bloody good. Oh, that's lovely. Chiat got tacos delivered today. Alright, there's Dave. So we good. So right now, we don't actually need anything. We're good for resources. We've got enough food and water to keep us alive down here for a long time. Just gotta remember Dave's patterns. We do have a taser on this bus, so in case Dave starts shit again. Sorry, Ben was like, wait, Dave Palin? That's at least 2 of my uncles. Nah, just Dave. Covered in sauce now. No, that's weird. Shouldn't the Leviathan be coming by here? This is weird. Oh, fuck me sideways. This is real strange. Okay, and Ninja Falcon, Dave is terrifying. Dave has an entire maw on the underside of its huge, terrifying carapace. And the fear is real. If anyone would like to show Ninja Falcon some of the clips from last time, well, I guess you're on library Wi-Fi, so I don't want to drag you away too much. Keep an eye on that big boy. Fuck off. Because the thing is, Dave moves fast. Oh, fuck you. Dave can move real feckin' fast when you want to. Must have found something more interesting than us. Alright. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, and Jackie Fox, I completely understand the tattoo enthusiasm. Like, the keen is real, and honestly, that is a good thing. Like, embrace the excitement. Oh god, covered in salt. We're in Dave's territory now, so my usual bravado is slipping ever so slightly. Harmonious, there are a great many creatures. There are a great many creatures in this place that give me Leviathan flashbacks in manners that I really wish they wouldn't. But they do anyway. Hey, look, I'm fine with Dave chilling over there. Considering how many times we tased him last time we hung out, like, it's not weird. Okay. I was being vaguely patient. All right. Into the cave depths we go. It's that fascinating thing of, like, due to the bioluminescence down here, it's sometimes easier to navigate without the lights on, which is terrifying. This place is massive. It also gives me a chance to snack on Masani. And numbers, I'm sad to say, I have not been doing much in the way of... I've not been doing much in the way of manga reading of late. It's been a long time since I, like... God, this is really nerve-wracking. Alright, friends. If my conversational abilities start drifting off, that's what we call the fear, and it's real. Because the thing is, Dave's... Alright, you bastard! Okay. Be not afraid. For one has gazed into the maw of Dave and known... I don't have an end to this speech. First, we shall learn the patterns of Dave. The way of the Dave. The Dave way, if you will. I know fear. Thy name is Dave. Alright, here they come. Alright. Yeah, come on, mate. Come on, mate. Come on. Taser time! Ha ha ha! How you like me now? Okay, Dave is a beautiful creature. Like oh, fuck me, up sideways! A bioorganic jet fighter of terrifying proportion. Taser! Ha-ha! I'm minding the truck, Goida. The thing to know about Dave is incredibly fast. And you heard how he just glides through the water at lightning speed. Oh, fucking... Alright, you...
definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
My broken little body. Yeah, we spent a large amount of time building monstrous ion-charged batteries, so I would have just enough tase nonsense to get through this. I wonder if I should be grabbing kyanite while we're down here, you know? It's like... Yeah, you're right. Numbers. Resources are never bad. There hasn't been a point in this game where I've gone, boy, I sure do have too much rare good shit. Except for that time I had too much silver, but that doesn't count. Oh, wow. Alright, let's feckin' do this. Sorry, Catastrophe with, hey Alan, how about you learn some self-reliance and build your own damn body? Not digging on the holes in the crystals. Whoa. Okay, this is fucking cool. I'm pretty sure we have to go that way, but never hurts to have a look around. Except for when it does. I will say, one, Ben's soundtrack to this game is absolutely phenomenal. But also, I don't fear the choir anymore. Like, in this game, once the choir starts, you can feel like, okay, things are going good. In Dark Souls, when the choir starts is when you need to worry. What's up, buddy? Wednesdays, am I right? Why did it sound like something just opened? Oh, it's Robobot. The thing is, these things look like the replicators from Stargate, so they always make me a little nervous. Alright. Yeah, Katros, I think I had a rep grind down here in World of Warcraft. Excuse me, in World of Warcraft.
You will be able to construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted. You have scanned all the components we need to make a storage body.
Are you excited?
Using the chemical compounds available in your body, I am able to approximate what you might call cautious optimism.
Okay. Okay. So, by my understanding, there isn't too much for us to explore of the depths. Like, there's Alan's body, which we now know how to... Oh yeah, so it will need kyanite, ribbonite, ribbon plant, which you got at home, ion cube, polythanerate. Oh, I forget what we make that out of. But we've definitely got synthetic fibers and gel sacks. What polythanerate out of? It's cooking with will. Gold and hydrochloric acid. Oh, and the acid we make out of young sea cotton and enemies. Piece of cake. Yeah, it's alright. We got ribbon plant at home. Good. Okay. So I guess, is there much more to explore around here? We can manage Dave. So I'm not too worried. Oh, reflective. What ho, friend? How you doing? Katros saying this is turning into Full Metal Alchemist. Way too fast.
We have gathered the necessary components to begin constructing my body.
Great. What's next? Let's get you out of my head.
First, you must find the fabrication facility. It is concealed at some depths.
Fabrication facility. So you planned on needing to make new bodies?
It is a standard medical facility.
A medical facility where you just replace your whole body when it wears out? Sounds a little beyond standard to me.
Ours was a research mission of the highest importance.
So, what were you, a scientist like me?
I am a scientist now.
So, what happened? Your team found the vaccine and then...
Please, Robin, you have the components. Find the facility and construct the body.
Okay, but don't think I don't notice you changing the topic.
Hopefully it's because he biffed it. But yeah, if anyone else is getting the their susdar procced, you are not the only ones. Huh. Right, there's more than one way in here, and I don't know if leaving via a different route is smart. But there should be enough kyanite to get us through. Yeah, no questions, only body. Okay. Purified, refined human water.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses. And yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot.
Yeah, I don't think this is the way we came in, friends. That might be. We are missing a route, guys. No, this is definitely a different route. Yes, we came in through that route. And DJ Watto, no heart attacks so far. But the night is young! Oh, lovely. Sorry, DJ was just saying they finished playing Death's Door. That's fucking cool. I know, Dave Bits. In the middle of Dave Bits, Dave Bits. Sorry, J-Post, thank you kindly. I seem to be incapable of taking this seriously. I think it's a coping mechanism. After all, why shouldn't I have another diamond? Okay. To the point, there are still 2 facilities that we have not visited. Oh, and Plutonium Shaw, thank you for the 300 on top. That's feckin' cool of you. Sorry, Watto, how are you doing? And Plutonium, the Yaldum is now yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Where is this thing? I tell you, if I could have put the sensor on the sea truck, I probably wouldn't have used anything else. Oh! Oh, I'm fucking lost. Oh, fuck. Can you see I'm just trying to fucking spot like a Dave? Because, like, once I know if/where there is a Dave, that's less of a worry, right? Okay, look out for non-crystals. Hey up, Dave, you wanker!
Vital signs stabilizing.
God, we just choked so much pee. Alright. Look for non-purple crystals. Alright, I'm just working myself up. Definitely purple. So it could be over this way. Oh wow, so that facility is feckin' ages away. And this one is above us? God, so there's... I'm just keeping an eye on Dave's patterns, like... Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I'm with you there. This is much, much larger than I thought. Oh, fuck you. It's also like, I definitely think I came out the wrong fucking hole. I'm just gonna give you the look so you can hear it. Dave, or am I just fucking seeing shit now? Oh!
Booga booga booga.
Caffeine. Could you? Freaking not. Also, Caffeine, how are you doing, friend? Alright, so yeah, there's Dave. Disappearing off into the darkness. Question mark? Oh wow, that's a vein of kyanite. Shit. I didn't even know you could get that. Alright, I'm gonna scan this. Whatever these tiny hands are. Oh, I guess I already scanned tiny hands. I mean, we seem to have found like a teeny tiny little, I guess, resource hub? God, there's so much here. Oh, cool, it goes deeper. Who wants to combine poor life choices and spelunking? Alright, cool. I got a flash of bravery there. And I'm very glad we didn't have to do anything. Right, so how are you all doing, you lovely mother hobbits? As you can tell, am on very, very edge. Oh, it's the Great Bruharan. What ho, friend? Oh! Fuck! Piece of shit garbage fish! That fish knows what it did. The answer, Chia, is no. I do not have a valid driver's license in the USA, so you are all safe. The fear is that I'm doing the same loops as the Daves, and so that they're like essentially behind me, which is why I'm not seeing them. So how are you? I'm having a time. Told I'm supposed to be looking for non-purple crystals. Spot. Do I? Am I just losing my marbles? No, because if I was here, why would I have left unscanned stuff? Oh, and I'm always happy to hear like octopus squid facts. I think they're fascinating. I'm just a little on edge right now. Oh. Just a little on edge. No. Are we gonna get to it from here? Balls in a bin bag. This place is massive. And I'm just doing like save a raid, hug a wall mode, you know what I mean? Fucking brilliant! Sorry, I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to yell in all of your ears. It's like, once you start to overcome fear, what is left but rage? Oh. Oh. Oh! Heck off. Look where we are. Back at home. Okay. Alright. We're gonna repair. We're gonna stash the kyanite. I'm gonna breathe for a second and talk to your lovely selves. I realized that there was more than a... Like, there was more than a hint of genuine rage there. Okay, so that's the emergency locker. So that's got, like, emergency food and rations and whatnot. So we'll just use the big bin for now for the valuables. Yeah, I know. Will rage. Shocking. Just gonna eat some peppers and let my heart rate calm down. Okay, so there's got to be more in there, right?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's got to be stuff that I've missed out there. Okay, sorry. So, Caffeine, how was your day going? Ninja Falcon, so how come... Ninja, how come you're without internet, dear friend? And, like... If, like, Ninja, if there's something that we can help with, like, Fiona and I are vaccinated up the wazoo. Oh, you just moved into a new place. Okay, sorry. My brain suddenly clicked after the fear subsided, and I was like, wait, I hope they're alright. Some water. I do not need more caffeine right now. I don't know if you can see from my little eyes, but we are... Oh, boy. We're cool. Yeah, so, Ninja, Lizzie just moved into their new place as well, so, like... Moving party! Actually, I'm just going to take a little bit more time to have our character sleep. Give him a little breather. Oh no! Caffeine said that their Ninja said their families moved down south. Not far, but they didn't check the internet before going in. God. I'm at the point now where whenever I'm like viewing a flat, I'll ask them the postcode so I can start checking Wi-Fi after yeah. And the thing is, like, and Dorcas, you're right. We don't need to fear. We don't need to fear Dave. We are strong. We have power in this world. It's just that it's when I can't see that Dave's coming. Yeah, when I can't see that Dave's en route, that's when I start to freak out. The Sailing saying that they're not saying that gigabit internet defined their last internet search, but it definitely informed it. So we're definitely in full-on Dave's territory here. Dave's going to come up through this. Oh no, okay. Dave's going to come up through it in just a second. Because we've still got 2 alien facilities to find, which we have not yet. Also, the fact that the scanner doesn't show you distance is always a little unnerving. Like, Dave could be on the other side of that rock, or could be 2 miles away. Just hear like a Bugs Bunny style. What's up, Dave? Fuck was that? Oh, you pissed off me! I'm not messing with your shit. Don't mess with mine. Oh, this is one of the other entryways towards the caverns of Dave. Okay. Oh, so yeah, Dorcas, Chia, is there... What have I missed down in the caverns of Dave? Because we found... Oh, fuck you. We found Alan's body, which I'm pretty sure was the main thing we were meant to be hunting for. And that's cool.
Reactor online.
Ah!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Let's fecking go!
Did you say, Dave? What hope?
Everyone's dead, Dave. Dave, everyone's dead. Even Kachansky, everyone's dead, Dave. Chrono, I did, and please forgive me for being like wide-eyed and wild with both adrenaline and terror, but we are in Dave's town now. That's not a cute nickname. This is where Dave lives, or the Daves, I should say. And the fear is real. Hope that was enough. Oh, it wasn't enough. Wow, Dave is fucking livid. Alright, charging Dave cannon. Charging anti-Dave weapons. Fire! Get out of my life, Dave! Okay, Dave cannon does not go round corners. I am just gonna wait here. Chrono, but seriously, 33 months is an inordinately long time. Thank you for your support. Alright, here he comes. Charging the Dave cannon! How Dave can you Dave? How Dave can you Dave? Everybody! Oh, no, that was a dumb move. Alright, to charge it up. How Dave can you Dave? How Dave can you Dave? Maximum Dave can you Dave? How Dave can you Dave? If your goal also, friends, was to watch watch me have a breakdown in real time, you're in luck, because don't grab me! 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 Fuck! Left for Dave. So currently, we're looking for non-purple crystals. Alright, so we know this little space. We've hung out here before. I guess we gotta go this way. But like... Dave Leated! Yeetus Dave Leatus! Ah yes, their Latin name. Dave Evolver Digital. Hey, and Chrono, thank you. I think it did help that I'd gone through the original Subnautica so much because I knew it was going to be worth it. I knew I was going to care. It's just that scream that Dave lets out when he sees you. That's just fucking haunting. And Captain Stephanie, I hope I said hi when you came in. I'm so sorry. The fear is real. How you feeling? How you healing? Okay, so this was the big cave room which we went down into. So there's other Dave. Alright. Charging anti-Dave cannon. Ready for Dave intervention. Dave cannon! Fire! God, just... Oh, there's a part of Dave that's so fecking majestic. And there's a part of Dave that looks like the kind of thing you have to salt off your leg because you're in a swamp or something. You know what I mean? Okay, so that led down into the alien chamber. So let's see what else we can find. So the real reason we installed a still suit is so that we turned me pissing myself in fear into a resource. Oh, I don't like this openness. Fuck off and all. Okay. Oh, sing a song of Dave's. It's a tale of Dave Fire and Dave Ice, eternally Dave told. But if anyone knows if I'm going the right way or something. Oh, okay, Captain Steph has hydrocodone, which is fucking rad. Don't drink on hydrocodone. This is my mate's party trick. It's not good. Yeah, Vander Beast, you got it. I'm turning piss into power thirst. It's just pure adrenaline and fire rage. This whole area is so big, though. God, this place is genuinely fucking massive. Oh, okay, red crystals. Here we go. This seems like a really bad fucking idea. Why are we here? Fuck you. Okay, cheers, you're fucking heinous. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, not or any of you lot. This is not Candy Mountain, Jackie! No! It's alright, we've got our Dave defense systems. Anti-Dave! What up, Dave? Oh, you want to do round 2, do you? Charging anti-Dave cannons!
The presence of a substantial facility in the area. Unable to identify.
Alright. I mean, we're only at crush depth. God, this is turning into like a Dave arena battler. each time my character fills up another bag with reclaimed water. I'm like, you just pissed yourself. Because I nearly did. Okay, you're right, no. Plutonium sure is correct. It's a Dave deterrent, or a Dave turret, if you will. It's not technically a Dave cannon. Just getting lost here. Fucking hell. It's like, this is Dave's perfect habitat. Fire the Dave cannon! Alright. You wanna get in close? You wanna get in close, Dave? You wanna get in close? I'll get feckin' close with you. Oh, he's got stuck. He's got stuck from the lightning. I've never killed a Dave before. Just look at that fucking moor underneath it, though. Okay, you know what? We got Dave on the ropes. As much as I joke about it, like, I don't actually need to kill a Dave. Like, if I could have spent 100 hours building a Dave, like a friend not food sensor that makes Dave treat me like some kind of like friendo rather than a snack to be nommed on, I would have spent all that time constructing it. Actually, I feel like that might have been a lovely endgame concept. Yeah, okay, harmonious. I won't kill Dave. My bloodlust has subsided. Although if Dave is the reason I pissed myself on Twitch, there will be blood. Just saying now. And urine. A lot of both. A lot of both. She has like, I wonder if there's Dave eggs you can raise in the aquarium. Tiny Dave. Okay, it says there is a facility nearby. So what am I missing? Yeah, I need to look for one of those alien airlock thingies. Oh, you know where it is? It's underneath where we've been swimming round. I can see the green glow of it. Alright. I'm just gonna deter Dave, because I'd rather know he's running away from us when I get out of this thing. God, you fucking hideous, Dave. Get the fuck out of me. No? Oh shit, I thought I definitely found it. Yeah, I had. Fuck!
Once you have used the fabricator to build each component, we can assemble them.
And then we can transfer you out of my head?
I am anticipating it as much as you are.
Oh, cool. This is the facility. Oh, my life. God, this is beautiful. Okay, so we need to bring the resources with us. Perfect. I do like that we can pin the recipe. And Harmonious, you're not wrong. Hideous and beautiful are not mutually exclusive. Look at Pyramid Head.
The process requires you to build each component before you can assemble the whole.
Okay. Not sure if Tiny Fish or Dave's Gob. Oh, Ems, lurk away, friend, lurk away. There's been a few scary moments, and shit's getting real. Sorry, Harmonious, ever since Kyle was working on Dead by Daylight for a bit, and they had to issue an actual press release that said, no, we have not nerfed Pyramid Head's ass. Like... Oh, also, friendos, here's me being a terrible host. Please throw a like over to... a follow over to Ninja Falcon if you haven't already. Ninja, I don't know if your internet will be back by Saturday, but I'm doing a charity thing, which will involve some brutalizing. Oh yeah, numbers. I tell you what, we can do like a points prediction. Is Alan gonna fucking kill us? Okay, so we know where the facility is. And I think I can reliably get us back here. I do want to check out the other two alien artifacts, though. Alright. Charging the Dave deterrent. Dave deterrent charged. And... a fire! Yeah, get effective. Get effective. Chia, I think I can find my way back here pretty reliably now I know what I'm looking for. Because we can just hug a raid, save a wall towards this area. It's the red crystals give us a nice in as to where we know. Don't like that noise though. Oh, Ark of the Conclave says, if you know what Alan's gonna do, don't bet. I am gonna scan these, like... These, honestly, they look like the kind of cushions that people get after they've had booty surgery, you know what I'm saying? The Eclipse plant. Very nice. But, so what we're going to have to do is take the kyanite that we've acquired, and we're going to have to head back to Club Pengling. Okay, so from here... we hug a raid saber wall around this way. Which gives us a nice, pretty clear run towards Deep Space Brine. Fearless is like, well, I'm glad to see you've done so well. Drinking your own piss. Bear Grylls has taught us well. Minor inconvenience? Better drink your own piss. It's just... it's moments like that where the fear is still real. Fear is still real. But it's cool. Like, we can save a raid, hug a wall right the way through. Okay. See, it's that thing of, I want to ask a question, but I'm not sure I really want to know the answer. Like... okay, I guess what I was going to say is this like the original Subnautica? Do we get to decide when we leave the planet? Oh, actually, so Lyris, save a raid, hug a wall was kind of like a popular mantra during the golden age of World of Warcraft, where the goal was to defeat bosses. So fighting little enemies along the way was resourcefully wasteful. Okay, so we do get to choose when we leave. Alright, and it's very clear we get to decide when to end the game. Alright. So yeah, all we'll need to do is hug the right wall on the way out. Job's a good one. Okay, we can do that. So the question will be, friends, is do we want to hit the alien structure, the other alien structures now? Or should we hang fire? Until after Alan's got a body. Charge the Dave defense system! Chiat wants to see Alan's body. I'm okay with that. Really should have gotten that. Both the afterburner. Dorcas would also like to vote for Alan. Okay. Alright, so friends, our next task on the long list is build Alan a body. Like, I'm very much in two minds when it comes to this game, friends, because I genuinely enjoy it. But I also am a little bit scared of it, but I also don't want it to be done, you know? Pick you up. Rilu's like, now the question is, did I buy a 6-foot shark plushie today? I'm gonna be hopeful and say no. I'm wrong, aren't I? I'm very wrong.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, and one more for good luck. What her poor digestive system's going to be like after this. Okay, so we're going to head back to Club Pengling, acquire the items we need to build Alan's body, and go from there. Yeah, Ark of the Conclave. See, I wanted to ask that, but I wanted to do it in a way that didn't reveal too much. But yeah. I didn't know if this was going to be like OG Subnautica, where it's our choice when we end the game. You know what I mean? Alright, so Alan Detector is offline. Because there's still 2 more alien artifact places we've not been to. And I don't want to leave those undone, you know? 2 spare bottles of water. Alright. Alright, friends. Because there's a couple of things I've heard that we can do. Rumour has it we can actually pet the whales, which I'd love to work up the courage to be able to do. Supposedly we can go inside Great Jelly. Band Cybertrucks, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. I completely forgot to update the alert noise on that one, so you get singing orcs for another day. Thank you for throwing a sub to the crowd. Because it should do stop that incessant clicking now if you directly gift to someone, and it'll do the Gintama one if you do a spree of subs. Oh no! Cybertrucks, I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Sorry, Cybertrucks is suffering from the hamburger gods being cruel and unkind. The uncooked patty curse. Oh, and Rilu, that's fucking yo. Yep. By the summoned power! We could do it like Spirit Bomb style, like, oh! Rilu is asking for some Longshipian luck, as their partner has seen some land today and sent off inquiries, so they should be able to pick it up. That sound, which we've heard throughout the game, still confuses me. The one that kind of sounds like radio static. Alright, excuse me, kids. Out of the way. This thing doesn't really have much of a turning circle, so you want you to be very careful. In which case, Dorchus, I wonder where that environmental sound comes from, because if it comes from, like, nature, what generates it, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm just going to check Deep Shrimp Act real quick to make sure there isn't anything we desperately need.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'm pretty sure I took all the useful stuff with us and just left the emergency supplies. Yeah. Small. Good. Small. Quick pepper for the road. Quick bit of pepper in a pot of our own wee. Oh. No, Rilu, that sounds fucking lovely, and like I will be cheering you on like no end. Okay, that thing's real close. Let's go check. Oh, why? Such a cockwomble. Alright. That thing is so close. We must be able to get to it from here. Okay, so it's PK8. PK8. So it's about this height, around this way. I know there's some, like, zappy sharks about this one. I mean, is it down and then up? Dava Raid, change a cannon. See, the thing is, Rilu, like, with all the other, like, Britishisms I started using after I became an expat, like, I didn't used to say cockwomble. That's a new one. Alright, yeah, I'm asking for help on PK8, because we're so close to it. Is it, like, up and out? Is it down and round? Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, PK8 and this one are the ones we haven't been to, because it ticks them off once you've been to them, right? Oh yeah, Rilu, Twat Waffle is one of the great ones. Sorry, forgive my swearing, but the standard American pronunciation is weird here, so that one's kind of dropped out of my vocab a little. Okay, so Dorchus isn't sure. This is fine. We'll head down and see if it leads up. And you know what, Ems, you're not wrong. Em's saying that they were told the best way to do a convincing British-sounding swear is to start with a small animal or rodent and go from there. Yeah, shit weasel's a great one. It's so evocative of a certain kind of person, you know what I mean? Have you met so-and-so? Oh, they are a chronic shitweasel. You can picture in your mind's eye what that person looks like. Okay, because we know this facility. This facility is just like down. Because we've definitely been to this facility. Geez, the other one, N6M, is deep into the... You know what, friends? I'm just leading us on a wild goose chase. If Chia or Peeps know the way to get to PK8 and N6M, I will be grateful to hear. But I'm going to work on Alan's body. So if you would be so kind as to do a spot of research for me, I'd be exceptionally grateful. Chiat says they don't think they tracked them all down. Okay, if you don't mind doing that, I'd be very grateful. I'm not trying to make it your fault and your problem. Oh, actually, really, that's a great one. To convey a Britishism for being drunk, just add ed to the end of. So trolleyed, pissed, hammered, smashed, etc. Bellied, I haven't heard in a long time. Trashed. Also wankered. Alright. Anyway, friends, there's not too much to be doing, so we'll heck off. Out of the way, cuties. There's mine. Club Pengling! Let's go, Pengling! Let's go! Sorry. Taser at the ready, just in case. God. I just realised that we're swimming at night. So you shark bastard, leave me the feck alone or I will tase you right in your stupid nose. You have been taser warned. Okay, so Chiat says for PK8 you go in from above, look for a Sarlacc hole. Okay. Chiat, just squirrel that away, because we can... Well, I guess that's the question, friends. Should we hit those first before we do Alan? Or... Because we can build the Alan components now, so like if people want to put on a cup of tea, this would be a good time for like good chats and banter. Sorry, Ben at Port Center was saying that they've just realised that they do a very predictable pattern of someone will say British thing, and Ben will immediately respond in very enthusiastically with British thing! Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm like special or different in that regards. Also, there's a big swath of the water we haven't explored. Ah, feck, and I did promise you all I'd see what was at the edge of the water. Is that a pre-Alan mission or a post-Alan mission? And I would say Port Center, like, I know what you mean. I genuinely love living out here. Like, as problematic as parts of the American way can be, and as challenging as its bureaucracy is, I still love being out here, you know. But I do get homesick. What I don't miss is people asking me who I support. I've had that happen a couple of times since I started going into the outside world, and I forgot how much I loathed that question with a passion. Like, I learned responses from it as a defense mechanism, but... oh, it's just like, who do you support it isn't a genuine inquiry. A genuine inquiry. It is the start of some hot feckery. My base does need a little bit more exterior lighting, but I'm okay with the subtlety for once, you know? Actually, let's turn her around. Okay. Is there too much to take with us? Ah, no, we can smuggle that in. And we'll plonk the prawn in, because... yeah, who do you support? For the Horde! That's the true answer. Oh, I was gonna say, who do you support? The unwavering rule of Sylvanas, but apparently everybody hates her now. Feck knows how Warcraft managed to make her unlikable.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Sylvanas, that's my war chief. Zul'jin would have been the loveliest war chief if he'd survived more than 2 seconds. Alright, how's the bioreactor doing? It's doing it. Katros. Alright, who do you support? I support my own growth and progress towards functional self-esteem. You what? Bravo, Port Center, bravo. But it's just not something that happens too much out here. Sometimes I'm quite glad when people guess my country of origin wrong because they don't ask me who I support. Although... did we find any other lights than just the standing lights, or is it just... no, it's just floodlights. I mean, we could... okay. Well, we've definitely stashed a couple of these. The root pustules. Hang on. Firstly, we do not need this much piss. Just slurp it down. And we can stash the rest of our water supplies until we're ready to make a move. Oh wow, we've actually cleared through all the fruity salad. Alright. Port Centre's asking how many times I've been asked what part of Australia I'm from. Only a couple. The funniest one, though, was Firestraker, a Longshipian regular supporter and good friendo. When her and I have been hanging out in the same space, people will ask her where she's from. Continues to make me smile. Like, we've been in a diner, and the waitress has gone, "Oh, I love your accent, where are you from?" And I look up, expecting to get the usual spiel. And she's talking to Straker, a Washingtonian born and bred. This continues to amuse me greatly. And I do agree with Fearless's, wow, like, fans of World of Warcraft. Wow, I really love this character. The narrative team. Better kill them, or make them bad. Chat, stop tapping the glass. The British people are... The British are very easily spooked. Okay, so I need a couple of... Actually, let's have a quick nap. We need a couple of batteries from the garden, some synthetic fibers. I do like that one. Phyllis saying, people in Switzerland would ask Phyllis's sister what canton she's from because they can't quite place her Swiss accent. She's from Seattle. So, Lizzie, you're right. That would be a hilarious sports ball answer if people ask, who do you support? And I say the Seattle Krakens. However, our good friend Zelky, the artist formerly known as Panda, has decided that I'm going to be a Seattle Krakens fan. This has been decreed. Oh. Like, I don't have a choice in the matter. Alright, so I need some... Alright, so... Do we need aerogel? Okay, no, we're okay, but I do need a couple of gel sacks. Come on, check out this sustainable farming. Gonna need some spiral cuttings for the synth, if I remember rightly. So we can... What? Oh, and we needed a couple of the mushrooms, didn't we? Sure we replant what we're not using. Spot the chemicals.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Phyllis, I believe you're correct, and I'm pretty sure we're good for rubies. Oh, don't tell me rubies was the one I was meant to remember to pick up. Oh... Fuck, I was meant to pick up rubies at the store. Shit. I'm so sorry, friends. If anyone's got a Costco card, I can go pick up some in bulk if they don't mind me using their card. Oh, Fearless, that's a great idea. We can pick up more on the way back. And what was plasteel again? I always forget. Because that is hydrochloric acid. Oh, we need one more young anemone and some salt. Is. Just throw that to the wastes. Kids will eat it. Yeah, one more of you. Titanium ingot and lithium. I'm pretty sure you're correct, friend. Thankfully, we've got plenty of those. Lithium. Oh, we're doing great for lithium for a change. Alright. So, complicated materials. Hydrochloric acid. Polyethylene. Oh, 2 pieces of lithium. I'm so sorry. God, I do want to suggest to the devs, like, of Below Zero, that they release the Below Zero buildings as like a DLC for OG Subnautica, that would be feckin' glorious. That would be a great reason to replay the old one. I know, I'm a simple creature. Alright. And for synthetic fibers, yeah, we literally will just need 1 ruby. And can we get 1 easily? I guess we go over to Deep Shrimp Act. Sorry, we go round to mine. Is there anything we can throw in for a ruby? I don't think so. But a good shout. Good shout, chat. There's rubies near the purple tree vents. Oh, you mean on the way down to Deep Space Brine? Okay, let me just grab a couple more bottles of water. Just in case. I know we've got the personal variants, but yeah, we'll pick it up on the way. Alright, so let's treat ourselves to a coffee before we set off. And then we're ready to build our body. Sometimes, you're right, Chiat, sometimes it's nice not to drink your own piss. And yeah, numbers, we are short on rubies because my dumb self didn't remember from last week that we were out. I was gonna go to Freddy's and pick some up. Coffee completed. I was gonna go to Freddy's and pick some up, but I got distracted. You know, like the charity thing's been going on, and you know how busy I get. Bear Grylls is offended. Bear Grylls can die mad. And everyone knows Ray Mears is better. I mean, that's just truth. Alright, let's check on the kids. Let's check on the nuclear reactor. Rilu's like, I don't know. Even I enjoy a glass of Strongbow every now and then. Rilu, that's a specialty drink over here. Ooh, penguins. And how's the nuclear reactor doing? Humming away just fine. You know what? I'm going to put the other 2 rods in. Like, honestly, we can always make more if we're... But we haven't cleared through even 1 nuclear rod since we started. Oh, that's fair. And I will admit, like, there's something about a really nice cider on a really hot day. Like, found some places near here that do Reykjavik, or however you pronounce it. My own piss. Oh, there weren't any other, like, upgrades that we... No? God, I miss our Cyclops so much. Feckin' Boddingtons. You can get Boddingtons in Seattle, but it's so expensive. And thing is, like, Boddingtons and, like, Old Speckled Hen and stuff like that is all bevies that would be, like, the last thing left at the end of the night. Like, drinking it slightly warm around a campfire. Oh, Nuki Brown. God, I never got into Newcastle Brown, but I used to know this guy at the pit, and what he would do is he'd get 2 bottles of Nuki Brown, and he'd start the night, and each time he drank enough to clear some space, he'd buy 2 shots and pour 1 into each, and that was his thing for the night. And the amount of Nuki Brown to shot was always in question. Oh my word. Unholy cannoli, Watto. We're talking beer. Get those clown shoes, man. Undead Party Crash is the best. We're not necessarily talking about best. Although, ever since the dog bar started having an interactive beer menu, I've been using Untapped on my phone. So if anyone wants to be Untapped beer friends, that's a thing we can do, I guess. I'm not going to sort it right now. But like, Unholy Cannoli, yeah, we were just talking about English beverages in the ilk. So like, Rilu's mentioning Frosty Jacks, Lambrini, Down the Park. Neither of those are good drinks, and the location is not a good place to spend time. However, it's an iconic moment. And Exo, Watto, welcome, welcome. But like I said, Ben, if you're here for enough time that we can just go and hang when you're next in Seattle, I'll take you to the British pub. It's a ways out, like it's an adventure. So there's like, it's a British import store, like an almost novelty tea room, but then a pub, like just a pub, and it's weird. What I will say is, especially in Ballon places like that, the faux Irish and Scottish bars are amazing. They are nothing like pubs in Ireland or Scotland, but they've turned the cultural identity up so high as to create like a classy, it's not a parody, I don't know how to describe it. Oh, Ben, don't play with my heart. Hey, and Camp Steph, that sounds lovely. Is Boyfriend Dungeon out? Is it out now? It'd be lovely if it was. Alright. Children, I'm sorry I didn't decorate your room better. Be good. I promise we'll finish decorating this place before we leave. Port says there used to be a Scottish pub in Burbank called the Buchanan Arms, but the owner retired and didn't want to sell, so it's gone. Oh, okay. Unholy Cannoli. Fight well, roll high, battle furiously. Tell your crew we say hello, unless you're watching us on the sly. Have a lovely rest of your day, alright? Oh, and Exo, I'm so sorry, like, there's this thing. It's almost like, it's like there's always a lighthouse level thing, you know what I mean? But it's like, wherever you go in the world, there is always, air quotes, an Irish pub. Very few of them are representative of pubs in Ireland, but they're like an archetype of sorts. They're almost expected. Oh, and Rilu, if you win aforementioned lottery and open up a proper British pub stateside, like, prepare for me to be your proper old man pisshead in the local type. You know what I mean? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright. So we're going to hit mine, and then we're actually going to go round the island towards Deep Shrimp Act and down from there. Because, I mean, I just need some rubies, but... actually, no, we can... Alright, well, I'll tell you what, we'll try and pick up rubies on the way. We could hit PKE 8, because I believe that was one that Chiat said we could just head up and then head straight down. I've just realised I didn't insert the other power core into our truck. and I didn't repair it. Sorry, Ports were just saying that that people in San Diego always going on about the Shakespeare pub, but ate there a couple of times and it wasn't much. Honestly, I've heard the same thing about the bloody Ivy. The Ivy is a famous people and thespian restaurant in central London. That if you're not super famous, it takes months to get a table. All right. God, remember when I was too scared to even look around this way? Hey, Nora. Alright, let's keep going. I do like the idea of what other Ben, Subnautica soundtrack Ben was suggesting and trying to build like the biggest sea truck. Relu says that even in the Ivy ones, it's pretty good, but it's not the rave reviews a lot of people give it. Yeah. It seemed to be very fancy variants of, like, expectable... Not respectable, but expectable gastropub stuff. So Ports is saying that their favourite not in the UK pub right now is the Robin Hood in LA. All the pubs in their hometown back in England are shy. Oh yeah. Okay. Heck off. Okay, quick question. Do you all mind if we go check out PK8 real quickly? That's 7NM. Because PK8's not too far from here. Oh, wait. I got myself lost. No. Okay, sorry. I thought I got myself spun round there. Chia, I've never been to the Fat Duck. That is to say, the name doesn't ring a bell right this very moment, but that might just be me being a bit of a stupid. Alright, feck it. No, you know what? We'll do PK8 later. I was thinking about it a second there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good, friends. I'm good. Alright, so everybody keep an eye out for glowing rubies. But yeah, sorry. The place that I grew up in was near Petworth, Dunkton of all places, and it was the arsehole end of nowhere. It's nothing. A couple of locals that were trash. London's where I spent the most amount of time, though. When I was working for CA, I was in Horsham, which we had this weird effect on Horsham, where Horsham was already like an upper middle class kind of town. Not slightly bigger than a village, but not like a proper town. But as CA got larger and larger, the amount of like international influence and nerdy influence on the town was visible. Like, by the time I left, there was a wildly successful steampunk-themed cocktail bar called The Dead Parrot. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Oh, fluffy, adorable kitten, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. So I get, when I think of like places I've been that were air quotes local, I tend to think of places more like that than I do of like, you know, places where I grew up, you know what I mean? Because most of those were fucking shite. Oh no! Oh, fluffy, adorable kitten. I'm sorry to hear, friend. But pour yourself a cup of whatever you fancy. Tea. Alcohol. The blood of those who have wronged you. Aperios was also saying they grew up in the middle of feckin' nowhere, so they feel you. Okay. There was also that thing of, like, it wasn't until I started going to, like, to college and stuff that I could even, like, lie about my age. Like, sure, we could go to, like, off licenses, and as the guy who grew facial hair very, like, the earliest, I was always, like, the designated blag artist. Alright, I've not seen any rubies, so... Oh, okay, and as Captain Steph says, Boyfriend Dungeon is not out yet. Alright, and save. Oh, Fluffy says they've already got the rum out and have had for 2 full bottles. Oh my word. Well, don't do what Will does. Make sure to have some water as well. You get riggedy wrecked. You can always get riggedy wrecked on my watch. But don't hurt like Will does. Because Will's a sharpit. Some nights, some mornings I wake up and be like, oh, why is my head pounding? I didn't even drink that much last night. And then a little tiny voice goes, Will, when was the last time you had, oh, I don't know, a glass of water? And I'll be like, psh, that's stupid, buddy. The last time I had a glass of water was, oh. God, that's pretty. All right. Ruby. I guess there's also some fond memories of... Oh, sorry, looking back. Rilu says they were always the designated underage alcohol buyer. From age 13, they looked 80. This past 18 months where I have had to wear a mask, the first time in my life they've been ID'd. And now they're just old enough not to be covered by Challenge 25. Feckin' yo. Oh, wait. There is no way this way, is there? No way. Can we just find it? God. Sorry, tiny fish, you just got feckin' wrecked. Yo. Get. Hey, excuse me, superheated area. Oh no, this leads us back to, yeah, this leads us back to, Big Jelly, right? Sorry. I promise I'll stop chasing after these. We'll go focus on Alan and then we can decide. Ah, okay. Fearless was saying this was the place to build thermal bases. I do like how the game... Oh, yeah, I'll get rubies later. I do like how the game hints at what you should be doing by showing you the wreckage of what the people did before. I do think that's a very clever way of instructing without telling. Oh, feck. Rilu says they shopping delivered by Tesco and they always wear a mask. I had to answer the door now, so they've been ID'd a few times. The thing that upset me greatly was being told that these days, if the start of your birthday, of your birth date says 19, then they just don't check the rest. But yeah. Sorry, on the prior subject. Alright, I need to connect this to the back so that we can build the last piece that we need. Wow, sorry. Let me take a breath. Grab some water. Can you tell I'm still riding high on like adrenaline? Okay. All right. So Sinsten says that they used to live in SC. But I'll continue with your story. And twice a week, we'd hit up the local karaoke bar, and they get drinks in the bar. One night, the day after their 21st birthday, they're at the bar, and the new bartender asks for ID. My friend goes, "She's legal. She just turned 21 yesterday." And the regular bartender heard them, looked over, gave me a look, and just shook their head. Now, obviously, we, as part of the Longship here on Twitch.television, do not condone underage or illegal drinking in any way, shape, or form. No. Oh, underage drinking, very, very bad and wrong. Very bad and wrong. I'm just gonna have some snacks from here. Maybe grab a little bit more water. I mean, we can activate the Dave detector. It only helps with one Dave, but...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Excessive amounts of raw peppers. Oh, South Carolina. Okay, yeah. And it, again, obviously not condoning underage drinking in any way, shape, or form. There are certain parts of the world where it's not as bad. I don't think that it's the local sensibilities of the greater Seattle region that keep things so strict around here. It's apparently because the licensing board does lots and lots of stealth inspections. And they hold the bartenders responsible, not the bar. Which is what I think is kind of a hot pile of BS. Like, because if you're pulling points at the kind of place that has underage people trying to sneak in, and that doesn't have, say, you know, bouncers enough to stop them, like, that person's not making good cash, you know what I mean? Okay, sorry, Katros just adding that when we talk about like underage drinking, Katros equates it to kids drinking and like being like the worst school class of all time. Alright. Are you ready, kids? Who lives in Leviathans under the sea? Grumpy last face. Oh, I don't know where I'm going with this. I have enthusiasm and adrenaline beyond my means. Nope. Alright. Shadow Leviathan's not giving us any heck right now. You coming? You coming? I'll tase you. I'll feckin' tase you. Friends, I was introduced to Mouth Dreams the other night while drinking, which contains a mashup of We Will Rock You and SpongeBob SquarePants, which is upsettingly good. And if I should ever become a wrestler, or if Ben lets me have my own theme song, come on, Dave! Let's go! or if Ben lets me have my own theme song during the Worms tournament of 2022, I am gonna go with that. Oh, fuck you, you piece of carbonated rock bastardry. Oh, looks like someone wants to go again. Come on! Come on! I'll tease ye! I'll tease you again. I'll tease you again. Not your house anymore, Dave. Unless you particularly like getting zapped up the wazoo. I don't even know where the wazoo is on that particular creature's anatomy. Alright, so yeah, we just basically hug the right-hand wall until we see red crystals. Okay, that's feckin' grand. Sorry, Ben's saying that when they do stand-up, their introduction music is Introvert Bars by Megaran, which if you haven't heard it is glorious, and you deserve it. I'm starting to think I might have biffed it. I'm hugging the raid. I'm going the distance. But I haven't seen red crystals yet. I will say, one of the things I love about Below Zero is that the music only kicks in when you're kind of in the interesting and the open. Alright, I just did a pissing loop. But no, Ben, that's fucking cool. I love Rand stuff, and I've been lucky enough to do a couple of streams with him. I know that's gonna stop once he gets back to touring proper and stuff, so trying to get as many in now as I can, you know. All right, heading down. Fucking bit. So we haven't got like a wee Dave Leviathan up on me behinds. Alright, here we go. Let's take a breather. Oh yes, of course! Let's fucking go, Dave! Tears, Dave! Please, and Aperios, thank you for Kappa filling the cup. If you are trying to ask me serious questions, dear friends, I do genuinely care about your thoughts and feels. You know this! Oh, wow. Get Dave hightailing it out of there. I'm just worried about a double Dave scenario. I Dave you. I double Dave you! Because I realised I could push one Dave towards the other, and then it's twice the Daves. Oh, okay. Well, Fluffy, we got you, and I'm more than happy to keep you audible company whilst the great hunt. Sorry, just Port's mentioning the Skyrim video of a giant riding a dragon, apropos of nothing. I often think about the "and then Adam went to China" video I don't know why. It just pops up in my head so frequently. I have to admit though, this whole area scares the hot piss out of me. Like, this is like Dave's natural habitat, right? Like, as a creature, this is perfect for Dave. The way it moves and can move through so much of the environment. Do you want to go, other Dave? Yeah! Do 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 do! Oh look, Second Dave. Do you think he's heard of Second Dave? So we find ourselves at a 2-Dave problem. Alright, just leveling out. If we're about to have a Dave charge us down before I hop my little face out of here, I prefer to know about it. Alright, I'm taking that as a compliment. Paul Center says that apparently me doing John Cena woke up their Google Home. God, so you know that means your Google Home can hear me. So that means if I go, okay Google, play Africa by Toto, then most likely that will be heard. Give it a second. Alright, Bacon's didn't proc. Oh, damn it! Didn't work for anyone! Bullshit! Didn't set off anyone's Google Home. Better drink my own piss. Yes! But I got Relu! Okay. Alright. Let's begin. So craft, so unpin.
So Alan, you said your people came here in search of a cure?
I was a researcher.
You were a scientist? Like me?
My people regarded my scientific contributions with particular interest.
As I said, like me.
If that is your interpretation.
So how did your valuable scientific mind wind up infected?
Not my mind, my body. Perhaps you should build the next component.
Oh, wow. No, okay, fluffy, adorable kitten. Just because Sins mentioned that doesn't mean I'd be so bad as to say, you know, I don't know, Alexa! Oh, hold that thought. Havoc Poppy, Watto, coming in. We find ourselves under raid. Havoc, how was your day and what were you playing? Hello and welcome. You know what, Port Center, that's an interesting way of putting it. Alexa, Google, Siri, play Africa by Toto!
Hey Google, make the sound of a fart. Alexa, fart.
I'm drunk with power now. I'm drunk with power. This is what you've walked into. And to Intrepid Canvas, how are you doing as well? What-ho and welcome! Bacon, thank you for the 200 bits. Did you throw in 200 bits prior and I was too busy in the fear zone? Okay, Perios threw in. Alright. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Okay, I'm just losing it under the seas now. Lost Flowers, thank you kindly for the host as well. We're slowly building the body of Alan. So, for Subnautica, we're right towards the... I don't know if we're at the end necessarily, like, we're going to be done with the game today. However... yeah! I meant to get Sid's dead. Yes! I'll make, like, a little tally chart of each time I proc someone with this. Oh, you were cooking pierogies and pita bread. Oh, lovely! Oh, nice. Sadie was saying, speaking of seas, the Kraken have begun to emerge in a few. Zelky has been telling me so much about the players that are joining and what's happening, and all of it goes over my head. But Zelky's enthusiasm for the Seattle Krakens, their soon-to-be ice hockey team, is genuinely infectious. But yeah, so Havoc, and those of you who've joined us, we're kind of like the end of the story beat, certainly. As I said, I don't know if I'm ready to be done with this. I don't know if I'm ready to, like, push button finish game. But we are definitely getting into the meat of story stuff. So if you want to tap out to avoid spoilers or to avoid me setting off your Google Home, I understand about that.
So you came here to search for a cure?
I led the mission.
Does that mean the bacteria got out on your watch?
This subject is uncomfortable. If you would like to know more, I will ask that you first construct the final component.
Okay, that is glorious. I didn't realize Port Center has their Google Home procs off to, hey, Google! Do you fancy a cup of tea? Well, that's a very fancy body.
This is the last piece. Soon I will be autonomous again.
What will you do with your newfound freedom?
I must return home to make amends.
Amends? For the bacterium? There seems to be a lot you're not telling me.
It is hard for me to find the words. I must collect my thoughts. We have all the necessary components. You may initiate body fabrication sequence from the terminal.
You still owe me an explanation.
I understand.
Sir, that's not an answer. I know a spicy dodge when I hear one. You owe me an explanation. Better drink my own piss. All right. Commence medium fabrication.
Commence installation medium fabrication.
The escape of the bacteria was an accident. I thought my solution was foolproof. I was wrong.
Did you cause the accident?
Yes.
Oh.
I do not wish to speak about it.
We can come back to this.
Greetings, Robo Alan. How are you? Oh shit, I can scan it.
What are you doing?
Research. Tit for tat. You've probed my mind. I scan your body.
Oh, cool. So it's got fold out kind of like quadrupedal legs and psychic power arms. Cool. So Alan has 6 articulated arms that are suspended via magnetic levitation. Organic limbs are constructed of secondary inorganic robotic arms. The hooved legs are reminiscent of several species of mountain goat. The forelegs and hind legs are already close together, which explains why walking might be a secondary mode of movement for this architect form. Oh, and it can teleport as well. It can blink short distances. Alright. It's been fun riding with you, Alan. It's been real fun.
Commencing data transfer.
Did it work? Are we...
It's been some time since I last stretched out in so many dimensions. like waking from a dream.
Whoa. Hey. You're really not in my head anymore?
There are some remnants. Would you like your memories of me removed as well?
Are you kidding? No way. You still owe me the end of your story.
I told you I must return home. To assess. Repair. Make amends.
Tell me more.
When the bacteria escaped, it was my fault. I disobeyed the directive from my network.
Oh, no.
Alright.
We noticed that a species of Leviathan young produced an enzyme that is efficient against the bacteria. I thought if we incubated sea dragon eggs, we might expedite their hatching. I was not wrong.
But...
It would appear that sea dragon parents are stronger and more motivated than our facility was rated to handle.
And the bacteria got out, infecting everything. How many survived the outbreak back home? Are they still waiting for someone to bring back a cure?
I do not know.
Can I help?
The fact that I withheld this information does not concern you.
Thank you, Vanderbeest.
Certainly manipulative. And I've also made my own share of mistakes. I'm still committed to helping.
I accept your help. Find me at the gate when you are ready. In the meantime, I must prepare.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I have no survival instincts! I mean, it's in fairness, friends, if it wasn't for feckin' fear, I wouldn't have any either, right? Sorry, if it wasn't a fear for the open seas, I would have been an idiot throughout this whole thing. How you doing, Alan?
Please, I will join you in the gate base when everything is ready. But for now, I have much to prepare.
Architect phase gate facility. Alright. Okay, Alan looks pretty dope. And the fact... Oh, that was the creepy eclipse plant. Alright. Well, whatever needs doing. First things first, we need to get back to base. Better drink my own piss. And then after that... Oh, fuck no. Alright, we're going to wait here for a sec. Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. What we talked about before... what were we talking about before I got stuck into plot and things? Oh, yeah, we're making people's Alexas do silly stuff. Dave can go get a hug from someone else. Dave can hug another Dave. Alright? Oh, Dragoona. I've had such a good time with this game. I'm super not ready to be done with this. Oh, okay, Chiat, that's a good point. That's how we get many Daves. And honestly, like Dragoona, it'll be a while before we do it, but I will genuinely come up with a reason, an interesting reason for us to replay the original together, because I miss it. I miss my feckin' Cyclops. I miss... I'd be happier right now if I could see where Dave was. Bastard's gonna be... Oh, fuck you, Dave! I knew you were gonna do that! Such a piece of shit, Dave! I'm tasing him again. Tasing him again. Get out of here. Maybe Dave's just lonely. Well, you can go on a dating site. Feckin' only Dave's or some shit. It's a dating site just for people named Dave. And Havoc, it's not that the Cyclops doesn't fulfill it. Sorry, the Sea Truck is a wonderful little vehicle, and I love its design and how you use it in this space. But the Cyclops felt like a I don't know. It felt like a living little home. Like, we put posters up, we had a bed, grow beds, like we went off on little adventures on it. Systems online. Well, actually, Dragoon, I do not think it would be unfair to say that I'm a person that suffers from thalassophobia, or however you pronounce it, because I fucking hate open water, and those bits where the sea just opens out scare the absolute feckery out of me, which is probably why it's taken us 11 weeks to get to this point. But feck, this game is good. And it's so good that it compels me to keep playing. I find myself wanting to be in this space. For every moment that I'm afraid, I want to keep going. And that's incredible when you think about it. A game that's so well put together, so engaging, as to make you want to... Oh, I see you, Dave. Don't think I don't see you! Piece of shit, Dave. I'd also like to apologize formally to anyone whose first name is actually Dave. I'm sure you're a lovely person. And this is just like when we played Half-Life Alyx in the Jeff sequence, and I said a lot of very mean things about people named Jeff. I'm so sorry about that. I know lovely Jeffs. Oh, Dave wants another go. Do you want another fucking go? Fucking yes! Oh, look at me. My name's Dave. I yell at people who are scared of fish. Oh. That's what you sound like, Dave. That's what you sound like! I've been bullied by this game a lot. Don't judge me. They started it. Oh, the someones? What ho and welcome. How goes it? Oh, and if anybody wants to share the clip of what Dave did to me in the past, which is why I'm so angry, you are cordially invited to do so. Like how when we started bullying Frankie. And you know what? We don't see many Frankies anymore. Sorry, Moose was just saying, here's a thought for the original. Do a hardcore run. Oh, God. I mean, I play so cautiously that... Yeah, roar, roar, roar! Zappity, zappity, get the fuck out of my house! Charge the lasers! Charge the lasers! Fire the lasers! Just in case. It would be just my feckin' luck to scare Dave right on top of our base. The someone has been going through Twitch, speaking, and giving gifts of the giant waffle in the sky. You do great by the giant waffle. However, I would say, while I am entirely supported by bits and donations, please don't feel that you have to. Oh yeah, let me turn off the Dave detector, but that's about it. Like, our only other missions, I guess, is to go check out...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, we didn't even turn on the Dave detector, that's why. Okay. Swan Dragon's like, technically you're in his house. Why? Why are you gonna do this? Oh, okay, that's quite interesting. Sorry, friends, Rhymes and Moose was saying that he used to do hardcore runs of the original as a way to relax, because once you've died, that's it, stress over. Chiat's saying that the fastest Subnautica hardcore speedrun, glitchless, is 1 hour 6 minutes. Oh, I don't know if I want to watch that. Let's have a little sleep. Alright. Power's back up. Filtration's good. How are we doing? Oh, we're doing great for supplies. Okay. So, friends, what have we got left to do today? We have 2 other sites to find, and that's really it. Like, we can work on the base. We can work on the base, but really, like... that's kind of an as we wanna. Oh, pet the glow friend. Alright, so I've got to find a whale that we can pet. Do it for them. Pet the glowy friend, swim up the vent gardens Jaxie, find alien tech, ride a snowworm. We already rode a snowworm. It was not as fun as expected. Okay, no, it's probably better to say that the snowworm flicked us asunder and turned our little snow bike into a chew toy. But yeah, we did find out what happened with our sister, and we carried out her wishes. It's definitely that this woman here was a lot more aggressive than our sister would have anticipated, but they got the job done. Sometimes that's what's important. God, it might have taken us a long time, but those ion batteries were 100% worth it. Omega base. Oh, and we could raise more penglings as well. We have definitely not put enough penglings in the world, you know what I mean? Daytime? Is it nighttime? This point I can't tell. Again, I would have loved to have had like an in-game clock or some equivalent. Over 9,000 penglings! Alright, so there's the Architect phase gate. There's... okay. So there's PK8. So we go up and round. If anything fucks with us, we tase them. And then... man, those glow whales are so beautiful. I'm not brave enough to pet them just yet. I'm still a little jumpy from earlier. But we will do. Havoc saying probably about 98% of achievements right now. Let me check. Yeah. Yeah, all bar one hidden achievement. Is that the fisher there? Is it further on? Oh, here we go. Heck. Oh, cool. We might actually be able to come on in with the truck. Actually, I'm going to leave the... I'll leave the whole truck here. God. Ben's score just does not get enough. You know what? I've probably said it every time we've hung out. I just... sec. Hello, you. Hey, little mischief. You little mischief makers. Did we just get the horsepower upgrade? I think we did. Yeah! It's a little bit of kit, but we can give this a bit more welly. That doesn't seem to be. That doesn't seem to be much of anything. That's the phase gate. It's a feckin' motorbike. Piece of shit in the background. Oh, this is new. I mean, tasers at standby. recognize that. Alright. Cool Kid Vents, show me the way. If anything jumps out, I'll tase him in the... Oh, wait, no, we've been here. Feck. I've gone too far. That's fine. Wow. Everything is a lot more interconnected than I realized. Remember, kids, if something roars at you, tase it. Okay, now that's... So that's phase gate. And there's PK8. Alright, so we did need to go a little further. Alright, it's a shrimp. It's alright. We know how to handle the shrimp. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that's two shrimps. Alright, we're cool. We're cool. Taser charged. Taser charged.
An active volcano detected nearby.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is very bad. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hadouken! Yeah, feck off me. Let me guess. Follow the fisher down, right? Piss right off. I am so fucking twisted upside down. Fred! Fred, no! I am not tasing my own stomach. Alright. Oh, cool. An inactive volcano. Let's feckin' go, apparently. Apparently I'm that idiot. Oh, cool. It's the Sith butthole that Rey climbed into in The Last Jedi. Cool. Great. Amazing. Wonderful. You know what? Let's take a moment and a breath here, friends. What the fuck was that? For the record, fellas, I do not have to legally agree that the Sith butthole is a great place for a base. But I am going to drink my own piss. Ooh, okay. Woohoo! For as much as we've been playing this game, it can still get spicy for me. Also, free ion cube. Research ground sampler. Alright, yeah. Okay, I have now saved. know what? As I can actually feel the tension in the side of my neck from where I've been tensing my muscles. Let's head back to the rest of the truck. Let's head back to Club Pengling. We'll have a little base building breather, and then we'll decide what we want to do. Our base is that way. God, I wish I had that afterburner module. Okay, just gonna cheese it. If anybody wants to fight us, we'll fucking tase them. In fact, I'm gonna charge a tase right now. Yeah, no. How do you like them apples? You don't, because they're not apples, they're lightning. They're lightning that doesn't like you. I mean, friends, maybe today is the day we finish Subnautica. Maybe we don't need to build a toilet. Like, I've said this before, like, this is our run, not just mine. So it is our choice. Lyris is like, how could you? You just started the bathroom project. You're not going to finish it? Oh, shit. I don't know what just happened there, but it sounded like someone broke a tooth. Fluffy says, so good news, they have roughly 8 stores processing their applications, and 2 of them already got back to me about potential hiring. Depending on if I can do overnight, which in fact, Fluffy can. Wow. Wouldn't think I knew how to speak any kind of English. Vanderby says, have you scanned a Dave? Have you fucked yourself today? How about no? Vanderby, you know I love you. I'm sorry. I didn't know a more appropriate response to, how about no? Whoa! Like, I conquered the fears of Dave. I'm doing better. God, imagine if I'd gotten this level of confidence with the Cyclops. God, that would have been glorious. Oh, I was such a coward back in the old one. Now, admittedly, there were certain things I don't think you could get the defense system before you had to head to the Aurora back in the old game and stuff, right? But no, but Fluffy Adorable Kitten, I'm super happy for you, yo. And obviously, I've no idea what your experiences with the hiring process have been like. But I can understand, like, I believe you when you say that even places that say they do equal opportunity hiring would then suddenly turn around and go, ah, yeah, well, but... Havoc says there wasn't a taser on the Cyclops when they played. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Fens. I could have sworn that the Cyclops had a defense system. Right? I'm not going completely to Lalitan. The Cyclops had shields. Huh. So was it just the... Oh, it had the distraction launcher. That was it. Huh. Well, I'm so sorry, friends. In my my gin-addled brain, I remembered the Cyclops having that. Oh, solder! Alright, did we leave anything? Oh, I guess a couple of kyanite to take in. Runs over fish. Yeah, had it coming. So the sea moth had the taser.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The prawn has the punch fist, which does good damage. Alright, and Catastros, sleep well, friend. As always, it's lovely chatting and hanging out. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, friend. I fell in! It's the same feeling, friends, I had last time we played this. I'm going to stash the drill arm here, because that's where we kind of need it. Oh, and let me pop the power cell out of the truck as well, so we can get that charged. But yeah, this, friends, this might be our last day on this. Which, God, you know, I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet. But then I don't want to like drag it out for another day. Maybe I finally got to fucking bring this adventure to a close. It's weird. I've spent so much time, you know, stalling and avoiding progression, and now we're getting to the point where it's like I can confidently fly through the seas, and I don't wanna. You know what I mean? We'll have to release all the kiddos, obviously. Obviously. Like, these little uns can't live in captivity. I take it when we go to the warp gate, that's the choice when we have. Oh, okay, since then, have a lovely rest of your evening. Alright. Why are you grumbling about lights and power, base? You have more than enough. And I will say, you know, while not particularly nutritious or tasty, those shrub nuts are great for power. Shit, I guess we're gonna start getting ready. Alright, so first things first. You lot. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have a quick nap first. We'll do this during the light of day. I'll release the fish from the aquarium, and that way the peglings will have something to chomp on. Oh. Stash the... I guess we'll put kyanite in with the gems, you know? Ion... Oh, we filled the whole locker with that stuff. Yeah, Sins, you're right. It does mean leaving our friend O's. Oh, that was it. I want to build just a quick little Yeah, quartz and titanium. We'll build a hatch next to the kids' area so we can let them out. Like... Oh no, we don't need to stash all our own piss. That's quite haunting. But what we will do is we'll take the cuties round this area so that they know, like, what to do once we're gone. Because eventually they'll work out how to get in here. You know, and when they do, they'll have all of these facilities to use, so... So, yeah. Okay. Alright. Hi, Jelly. You're weird. I'm just gonna say it. You're really weird. Oh, and... Who else wants to come with? Alright. Oh. We'll get the peeper and the tiny fishies out now. Where are you? Where are you, little exploding bastard? You know what, actually, Crashfish? I might leave you alone. Cutie Patoonie's gonna be the last one we set free. Because we need to go introduce them to their friendo outside. Alright, make sure there's no bull sharks that are gonna cause trouble. Alright. Okay, so it turns out these eyeball bastards tase you. So if I'd walked into those big early ones, they would have zapped me so, like, 5 ways from... No! You piece of shit! You leave my penguins alone! I'll fucking kill you! Leave my penguins alone! I raised you! I raised you better than this! Okay, I might be having a moment. Sorry. Can we just never speak of that? Would that be okay?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, and Jelly Sun's not dead. Partially because those things can't actually die. Spinnerfish. Alright. It's fine. It's just deflated. Thankfully they're immortal, so we don't need to worry. But it was trying to kill the penguins! I just released essentially an idiot predator into an environment. Alright, this is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Go live your best life, little Crashfish. I believe in you. Yeah, no, the Crashfish just went off to live. Okay. My babies! Okay, so it turns out releasing the Crashfish into the wild was an ill-advised maneuver, and I should not have done that. Just Chiat being like, Will, sometimes my kids squabble. You can't solve it by knifing one of them. I'm a level with you, friends. I am not a good parent. I just didn't think that psychotic jellyfish was gonna fucking kill everybody else. Alright. Stop having babies while I'm out here. little cuties. Numbers is pointing out that Jelly isn't the psychotic one. As I said, if we could never speak of this, I'd be very happy. Alright. Oh, darn it. I will say, I will miss watching, like, the little penglings and stuff from here. It's feckin' cute watching them all, like... I mean, when we have to leave, watching the... God, the thing is, there's so many schools of fish. Okay, Lost Flowers, the other penguin... That was a mistake, and I'm sorry. Okay, and you I'm going to introduce to your new little friendo. The sea monkey egg and the pengling egg. If I leave them in here... I mean... You know what? I don't have to think about that, and my brain can't make me. But once our little fishy friends take over this place, then they'll be able to find the eggs kept in storage. Hey, cutie. Hey, cutie, look what I got. It's a little friend. Okay. Alright. So I need you to hang out here. Just stay by the garden, okay, you two? Fred's like, I think the jelly imprinted on Will far deeper. No, I know for a fact that they don't know anything. They're stupid. Don't guilt me here, people. Oh, so we actually made it to PK8, so I don't know why that's saying it's still... Some Ruboy tea! Ruboy! There's little penguins playing out there. Friends, I think this might be it. Like, I think I'm gonna look out onto the water a little bit longer. I'm just gonna, like, nips the loo, but I think we're heading for the phase gate. The phase gate. That's a Freudian slip and a half. What a feckin' journey. Alright, Dorcas, we'll pet the whale. We'll do that on the way to the phase gate. Because the phase gates... Oh, no. Architect phase facilities that way. Alright, we'll hug a wall, save a raid round that way, and go pet a whale. We're not going to be leaving the vehicles here. The little kiddos will have to build their own. Oh, to that Aqueous. Thank you kindly. I'm real proud of this. I mean, whilst we're faffing around, building a quick bathroom isn't a terrible idea. Because it's the one thing that feels a little unfinished. It's getting a little like... I'm not sure what needs sea creatures would have of a shower, but there we go. But like, wait, you put the water inside? But you already have water inside. needs a pipe? Ah, this might be more effort than I'm prepared to put in. Also needs a pipe. How about the toilet? Alright. This is one of those good news, bad news situations. Good news is, kids, you got a half-finished toilet. Bad news, I'm not finishing it. But I will give you a door. The door does not work. No door for the shitter. I'll put a counter by the window. Just for future goodies that the kids collect. Alright. Yeah, friends. The kids have all graduated, left the nest. The base feels quiet. The bioreactor will keep this place going for a while, and the nuclear rod's even longer so. But yeah. All we have left to do is go say hello to a whale, and then... God, we've been playing this for 11 weeks, and I'm not ready to leave. It's the right time to leave, but I'm not ready. So look, I'm just going to use the bathroom, so throw some water in my face, and let's... And I was like, what if we're not done? Then we'll have more adventure to come. But I'm preparing myself that if we go to the phase gate, that might be the end of our adventure. Okay. Alright, friendos, I'll be back in 2 secs. Hold that thought, Fearless to be continued. And then yeah. You can watch the penglings while I'm having a pee break. Fucking yo. What did I miss? What's the penguin boop? And I do like some of these the penguin doing little. Hey! I was just talking about you.
All systems nominal.
Entry draft is happening. Did you want my synopsis after it's all set?
I would love that. Zelky, I was actually saying earlier that, like, I don't understand half of the hockey things that you have told me, but your enthusiasm is infectious. Like, I was only going to come, like, watch hockey with you because that means I can, like, it's a great excuse to drink and not... It's a good way to not be in front of the PC all the time, you know what I mean? Alright. Take some salads with us just in case. Because water we're mostly good for. Yeah, delicious piss water. Sad about leaving home? Better drink your own piss. Yep. Base is all powered. God. Reactor's fine. Yeah, let's grab the batteries, grab the prawn. Let's feckin' go. Right, and see which we're doing lovely. We're about to head to what might be the end.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. Armadillos! Needs power in for it, Oh, God! I mean, Fearless, you're correct. Considering the amount of peppers we've consumed, that pea water is going to be spicy as. This character has no... This lass has no taste buds left at all. Couple of last photos. Yeah, Lyris, you know what? I don't think I'd be able to leave without saying one last goodbye. Alright, little cuties. Alright, come here. You two are possibly some of the smartest, adorable creatures here. It'll be up to you two to bring the sea monkeys together. Because, let's be honest, it's not going to be the penglings. Yours, sure, bickies. Yeah, there is a whole stash of bickies in there. In fact, if you get smart enough, when you get older, you can grow as many bickies as you want. There's power in there that will last you thousands of years. Systems that will be set up and ready to go. I'll tell you what, kids. Before I say my goodbyes. If you need it, there will be a builder.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There will be a builder for you. Ready to go. Batteries and the whole shebang. So you look after this place, and this place will look after you. Alright? Alright, you little nerds. Right. I gotta go see a whale. And then an alien super being. And Phyllis, you're right. I could get the aquarium module. But if I'm being honest, I worry about them. This is, you know, kids got to leave home eventually, right? This is their time. Yep, got to go see a whale about a sail. Gonna miss his little base. He was very good to us. He was very good to us. In fact, that one fish in particular, though, that guy was an asshole. I don't want to leave, but I think we're ready. You know what I mean? Alright, if I remember rightly, we hit the ice wall and then head right, and that should take us near some whales. Oh boy, won't lie. Fear's back. Didn't expect to see that for a good long while. And you icy wankers can piss right off. I will run you over. Okay, that screech was way louder than those tiny little buggers. The fuck was that? Hey, I'm suddenly not so sure of this. Vonix, Watto. Sadly, I do not. But that is nothing against your good self. That is just a large number of names. I was just informed that one of our regulars is actually something that I know, and I've been repeatedly forgetting that their username is their personage. So, please do not take it personally. I was so sure if we just hugged the ice shelf, we'd find him. And Alex, how are you doing, friend? Watto. Ah, now the fish with holes in are fascinating creatures. They produce... they are... Oh, I forget what their classification are. They are incredibly passive, curious little fish that do not... Alright, I don't like this. They are passive symbiotic fish that live with teeny tiny little scamps. I really fucking hate this. No, we're going a different route. We'll go through Deep Space Brine. Fuck, I completely forgot what I was going to say there. The open water is terrifying. How are you? Steel Fox, Watto, and welcome. Good afternoon to yourself. Just be Frankie. Could be a bit of a bastard at night, but Actually, why am I going out at night? I have a bloody bed. We don't have to go out at night anymore. Nap time. If you assholes could not run into... Oh, there's a little picture of one of the cuties! Shit. Okay, I know what we'll do. Yeah, how'd that work out for you, Frankie? Oh, look at me, I'm Frankie. I can still get one last scared out of Will while he's trying to play nice with a feckin' wheel. Jerk. Sorry about that, Wraith. Oh. You don't want none of this. Should have got that horsepower upgrade. See, Lyris put a bed in their Cyclops. Yeah, you can put grow beds in it and everything. Like, once you reach a certain point, you can live on your Cyclops for like ages at a time, and it does kind of negate the need for like a main base. But on the flip side, it's feckin' cool. I do wish there was a docking pod for the Cyclops. You know what I mean? So you could kind of like plug it into the rest of your base. Yep, marble melons and a bed and a Cyclops. That's good living, friends. That's good living. Big Jelly. Oh shit, we were going to go check out Big Jelly, weren't we? Do you want to do Big Jelly before Wales? Yeah, let's do Big Jelly before Wales. Might have to bully a couple of prawns, but I'll make it work. Now I know that these bad words will tase me if I get too close. Oh, don't even. Yeah, if we're just, like, you know what? If we're making... Fuck that fish. If we're making just, like, wish fulfillment stuff, what I would love is a sensor module for the truck. A docking module for the Cyclops. Right. Alright, I'm just going to make sure I'm not going to end up busting a gut, getting jumped by one of the bloody prawns. They are still around here. This is fucking terrifying. Should let you all fucking bully me into this. I hear you screaming at me. Ah, there you are. where's the other one? Thank you both. Yeah, welcome to Big Jelly. Very big jelly. Big jelly guarded by double prawn. Oh! Moose is saying that according to Twitter, Umurangi Generation won the Samus McNally Prize at the IGFs. Feckin' yawn! I still actually don't know who does the IGFs, because the IGFs and the IGDA awards are actually two separate things, which is mildly annoying. Alright. I'm not happy that we're going up the butthole, but we're doing it. Alright. Okay, okay. Going up a giant jellyfish arsehole. Better drink my own piss. Okay. Just gonna save it. I do not fucking like that. Is he trying to get in? Oh, shit! This is fucking scary as shit. Nah, we good, we good. I see you eyeballing me, you piece of shit prawn bastard! Fuck off! Alright, suck big jelly. Okay, okay, I'll see if I can safely scan from here. Oh god, no! Fuck it, no! I do not know. No! No! J-Post, thank you for 100 bits informing me that I'm safe in here. Anyway, aside from the pants-shitting terror, this is beautiful. And I can see now why nobody wants to say where else you could get the spiral samples from. I wish I could build a base in this thing, you know what I mean? No!
Your Jarl demands a scan.
How about I murder one and then go from there? Look, I'm showing an uncharacteristic amount of bravery right now. It's mainly because I gotta repair this, but like... uncharacteristic amount of bravery. Have you lost your base? Have you checked up your butthole? So Omega base is over this way. So we'll start heading up the proverbial cliff wall. If it screams, we tase it. You know what? Don't look too much into that. Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200, but That is not enough to get me to scan that one. No offense, I'm not fishing. It's just... the fear is so very fucking real. It's just, do they have to scream each fucking time? Towards Deep Shrimp Act. They make me wonder what I did to deserve this. Harmonious, well played. Perios, you are not helping. Fucking terror's a lot of you. Whale pod. And you little psychic wankers. Oh, they're still very scary. It's like, I know as creatures they're not threatening. They eat fucking plankton and like tiny fish and shit. But it's just... I forget who it was that said it the other day that summed it up perfectly. Was that they're so big they could swallow you entirely and wouldn't notice. It wouldn't be malicious or mean. As for you, I think we'll definitely stay the night before we try and go and say hello to whales. Oh, a photo of one of the kids. Get closer with the sea truck. I guess we could have built a base on one of the lily pads, right? Cool. I hope you understand, like, the... Okay, we're cool. Oh my life! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Okay, I'm very scared of other things that aren't you, Glow Whale, but thank you. That's so cool! Thank you, Glow Whale! You'll always be a cool friend to me! Fucking yo! Alright. Okay, I'll try and say hello. Try and say hello. just too fast. God, they're beautiful. Oh, hello! Big friend! Oh, hello, big friend. Yois. I'm so glad we did that. I'm so glad we did that. Thank you. Thank you, because I would have chickened out without you lot. Because that more scares me. I won't lie. Fred's like, good plan, Will. Build up a relationship of trust with the whale, and then when you get close, knife it. No, I made a friend. Will Dib has ridden the Shua Hard. He is the one to lead us.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What's this about him more?
We're just hanging out with some super whales, and as cute as the super whales are, they have these hauntingly large mouths, like basking sharks, that scare me. And to Dreamer, thank you for 33 months. We're about to... I think we're about to go to the slip gate and say our goodbyes. So if you want to hang out, I'm not happy to be going, but I mean, to Dreamer, in fairness, this is the 11th week we've been on this one, so I don't feel too bad. What I do feel bad about today is someone IRL who I forgot their username, who popped in to say hi. That's why it gets very difficult when people have a different Discord name, Steam name, Twitch name, and people name. It's like, I'm one person. Wow. Go right through the pod like this. Big whales. You are the best big whale friends. I'm still glowing from that, you know? That was great. If that shrimp comes to ruin my day, I'm going to destroy them. Oh, Dorcas, thank you for clipping that. And the Dreamer, that's... I mean, I said this so many times when we started. I said it so many times about previous ones. Like, that's the magic of this whole game. Feck off, Frankie. I'll fecking kill you. And feck off, Frankie. That's the magic of this game, is that this is literally the embodiment of everything that I'm afraid of. And yet, I don't want to go. Friends, I want to stall and faff and play changing rooms for another 5 weeks. But it feels like the right time, you know? It feels like the right time. Oh, Flower says theirs is fairly consistent, but it's not Lost IRL. If you happen to be the same Flowers that I know from many a late night, and I've not realised that, then again, I'm a terror bad friend, and I'm so sorry. Because I do know a Flowers, and they are a lovely, very welcoming individual. Mainly because, like, when I... Yeah. Okay, so probably not. Okay. It's definitely not something for which there would be a confusion about, you know what I mean? Excuse me, kiddos. Sea truck coming through. Numbers is like, don't worry. We've met multiple times. She still makes me up with other people. Yeah. I don't know where that strange quirk came from. I think just the pure stress of Subnautica. Oh shit, is it near Base that we went to beforehand? Because I had to bust out the prawn for that. Oh, but friends, thank you for both reminding and bullying me about the whales, because I would have missed that. And Sea Witch, absolutely same. Like, there's a part of me that wants to... I want more to this game so I have more reasons to spend time in it. The fears and things that we have overcome just to get this far, you know?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, it's good to be here. I figure rather than putting our snow gear on, let's just take our power armor for a walk. And as much as it hurts me to agree, I will say that, yeah, reefbacks are lovely, but glow whales are... Like, I know they wouldn't be able to put the ecology of Subnautica below zero into Subnautica. But God, you know what? I would love it? I'd love to have both maps bolted onto each other. You know, like, the Warcraft... sorry, Total War's, like, Grand Campaign style. Let's see what Alan's been up to. Alan! Alan! Does a little sit. Alan, would you care for a cup of piss?
Are you preparing to leave, Alan?
Yes. There is much to do.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Teleports around. I guess I gotta come to you. Heckin' Alan, am I right? Alan!
Do you still wish to leave with me? Beyond this teleporter, there is no turning back.
Are you kidding? I can't pass up a chance to see where architects come from. Besides, I don't have another ride.
I do not know what we will find there. The others may be sick or angry, if they live at all.
Or you could find peace. Family.
I hope you are right. Please complete any business you still have on this planet. Join me on the other side when you are ready to leave.
Oh, interesting. Dorcha says this room was blocked off until initial release. Yeah. Nothing ventured, right? Aperture. What an incredible journey this has been. before we throw ourselves face first into a portal. Thank you. Thank you for dealing with me freaking out as literally everything. Thank you for keeping me company throughout this. Like, Dorcas has made us a whole map of our adventures, which has been just grand. There's so much to this game. I've looked forward to it so much since it was even feckin' announced. And now we're here. Thank you. Alright. Chiat says, is there a way we can share the save game so we can play with the bases? There is one thing I can do this very moment. So give me 2 seconds. There we go. I've made a copy of the save as it exists right now. So if any of you would like to mess with this base and rework it, then you can. I'd be more than happy to share it with you. Like she said, it ain't like we got another ride. Alright, friends. Here we go. Pacha! Oh. Well, okay. Alan! Alan! Ah, of course there's more snow. We should have brought our snow gear.
Robin, you're just in time. The phase gate is opening.
You've been hiding a phase gate here this whole time.
Only for the last millennium. It will lead us home.
Feckin'
You
yo!
hid yourself from Altera.
It was imperative to keep the homeworld safe, in hopes that the others survived.
Yeah.
Will you help me prepare the ship? The energy masts must be moved into place.
Shit yeah, friend.
Well,
Oh, cool!
this is different.
If by cool you mean awesome! We got feckin' robo hands! This is dope as shit! Alan, friend, you have been holding out on me! Alright. Here we go. Let's get this realigned. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie, Alan, some of this shit would have really helped when we were dealing with, oh, I don't know, murderous sea creatures. Just saying, Alan! Just saying! Yo, are we flying? Cool, so we can fly now.
Very good. Return to me and I will initiate ship assembly.
Sorry, Chiat's like, this feels like the alien version of sitting in his lap while he drives, so we feel like we're doing something. Yeah, we are intellectual child, baby. Alright, you can have your arms back.
The masts are in place. The energy field is ready. There is no time to lose.
But, yo, if I could get some of those arms in the future, that'd be grand. Beep beep, Mother Hubbards! Feckin' yo!
Join me, Robin.
Seriously, where was this nonsense when I was like having to deal with Frankie? Oh god! Oh, my human bones.
The levitator was calibrated for heavier bodies.
Yeah, no shit.
I would have helped you to your feet, but as you can see, I have been fully integrated with the ship.
Is this permanent?
Nothing is permanent. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, you could say that. Ready to leave the past behind.
Good. Please brace yourself, and then we will depart.
Alright. Brace for launch, friends.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
Can we? Papa-cha! Oh! Eat your entire scarf, Doctor Who.
What will we find when we get there?
If I am the last of my kind, I will experience the sorrow of 10,000 souls dimming.
Oh god. Woo! Please, no more fish planets.
And if they survived?
With you, I am ready to face whatever awaits.
Woo! Yay! Feckin' yo! New friendo! Feckin' yo! God, that was good! God, that was good. Alienist friendo. Hey, there's our Ben! Feckin' wee! Oh, feckin' yo. Yeah, harmonious, I couldn't agree more. This makes me want to go back and play the original like, again and again. glorious fucking game. Yeah, Lord Lost and Found. Now's the important question. When do we get more? When's the next one? Come on, get on it. I need another game. Oh, the Natural Selection 2 team. What up? Fucking yo. Fucking yo. What a wonderful experience. Yeah, we did it. We beat the Daves. Little penglings. Alright, Chiak, go get some sleep, friend. Oh, tomorrow we're playing Journey of a Broken Circle, which will be very arty. Unless we want to finish Maze first and then play Journey of a Broken Circle. We can talk about that tomorrow. Yeah, Lizzie, thank you kindly. There's a lot of fears got conquered throughout this. Oh, and Chia, I'm glad you had a good time. Oh. I don't know if it'll be directly next week. Our next kind of long game is going to be Unavowed. I believe it's Unavowed. Yeah. So we're going back to New York for the post Blackwell stuff. Though there is also a bizarre part survival game, part heist game that I want to show you all. So I'm going to put that in the docket for next week and see how we get on with it. Chernobyl. Because I'm very curious about that one. But glorious game. Damn, this was good! Okay, let's head back to studio on this one. Because looking at those penglings makes me want to hit start new game, you know what I mean? There we go. What a feckin' glorious, glorious experience. I mean, Dorchus, I don't know if there are any other points you want to add to the map. But yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to culminate all the photos that we took into like a little photo album. I'll pop them up on the Book of Face, and then from there, yeah, okay, after the charity event, but I will make a little coffee table book for anybody that wants it. It'll be no profit, so it'll just be costs of like manufacturing and shipping, but glorious. I've had such a good time playing through this with all of you. Like, I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Thank you so much for this. I probably wouldn't have made it through without, like, everybody yelling at me and keeping me company. Or at very least, I would have just been talking to myself in a bizarre, semi-unhinged manner. God. I don't have any clever thoughts to add right this very moment. Do you know? Like, I'm still, I guess, still digesting all of it. And yeah, having those robot arms throughout that playthrough would have been awesome. I am going to plug the charity event on Saturday. If you want to come on by and watch me freak the feck out, not in fear, but in rage, I'm playing this for cancer research, and it's going to ruin my day, but for a good cause. Dorchus is saying, so here's their thoughts on this game. This is one of those rare games for Dorchus where, on the one hand, I had a wonderful time playing it, and a wonderful time watching playing it, but on the other, I felt like the game was significantly... Oh, no! Oh, I'm sorry you had that... For me, it felt smaller, but with more verticality. Do you know what I mean? The other one felt massive, like this big, wide, open ocean. But this one felt dense. And the experience of that was real powerful. I still don't have the confidence to just, like, ride out into the sea, because I'm pretty sure it's like you get Leviathan bad times or something, right? I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. But yeah, I'm just... Oh, and Dorcas, I'm glad you had a good time. Because I certainly did. You know what I mean? I guess that's exceedingly obvious, right?
I, for one, will miss the wet bingo card.
I hope you all had a lot of fun with that one, because it was sure as heck, like, it was entertaining to hear the occasional yells of bingo coming from your lovely selves. Oh. Fucking yo. Yeah, the wet bingo command was still brilliant. We've had so many incredible clips from this. And friends, like, thank you. By looking at the amount of, like, views on some of those clips, you have definitely shared them far and wide. And anytime you do that, I'm exceptionally grateful, because that's how people find our little corner of the internet, you know? Like, either you sharing it with people or inviting people over. And Dorcas, I love the addition of the jukebox. The fact that you could hear it playing from outside, even if you were playing it from the truck or what have you, was so good. Like, listening to the miracle of sound and feckin' yo. If it wasn't for my pure fear, like, trying to avoid getting jumped by prawn bastards, like, I would have just been blaring it the whole time, you know? Oh... I mean, so, comparable to the first one, I'd need to go back and replay them. I'd love to see the same functionality ported into the early one. The big rooms, the sea truck, like, and I know the sea truck and the sea moth have massive crossover, but I loved the sea truck's flexibility. Like, the sea moth's cool at the beginning, and then I never, like, I felt like once I was done with the sea moth, it was all just battle prawn suit and feckin' Cyclops time. I think maybe that's why I want the big room and the Cyclops in the same game. Thank you, please, yes. I think that's what I'm asking. And I'll keep brainstorming ways which we can play through Subnautica 1 again, because the story was the great through line of it. But honestly, the experience overall was wonderful. Just as a survival game, and I'm feckin' for that. Oh yeah, big moon pool for the Cyclops would be great. Or like essentially like a docking arm. Bacon says install the VR mod. Feckin' hell. I've heard the VR mod's a little bit shaky. So, I'd want to sort that one, as I don't want to vomit live on camera. That wouldn't be conducive to a good fun day. Oh yeah, and especially encountering some of the big bastards, not being able to, like, look away from it. Yeah, that's a no thank you, please. 20 cent try a speedrun? I'd need to get very okay with a lot of things very quickly. Okay, that pun was unintentional, but if it had been intentional, that would have been great. Okay, friendos. Sorry, here's me.
Thank you for another wonderful stream. I must be off a bit early. Have a good night.
And
Viking64 hug.
And you. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow I'll have arty-farty games about love and finding a piece of yourself, or we can finish the corn game and then do love. The choice is ours. Numbers, I haven't the foggiest, and I probably won't be planning anything until well after the charity event, but I like that idea. Speaking of which, I've still got to do a bunch of stuff on tonight. It's 2 days until, and I'm ahead of the curve work-wise. I just got to do overlays, layouts, and alert noises. It might have to be... I might have to use my own voice, which will be a little bit like, huh, but at least it'll be directly me yelling, drop the pad, turn around, that's star jumps, you jerk. Sorry, Alex, just with, that game seems corny. It was exceptionally corny. Wow, I don't even have a corn pun. I'm just... Alright, friendos. So I tell you what, I think I'm going to bring our wonderful, wonderful adventures to a close. I'm going to run credits in just a second. But I seriously cannot say thank you enough for being with me on this run. I think I'm going to be digesting Subnautica as a... well, below zero for a little while. Because I definitely played it in a different manner to a lot of people. So my experiences are drastically different. But we were there together. So you got to see as much as I did. Feckin' yar. Feckin' yar. Right. Let me roll credits. And then... I might have a bath or something. Like, feckin'... my brain's going a million miles an hour and is at the same time flawed. We got to see... like, architect cities. Alan had 4 arms and cool legs. Like, did Nani the... back in your... also, friends, the fact that we made it from Subnautica, which we did when I didn't even have, like, affiliate status, to here, is only thanks to you lot. So to all of you who have been keeping my dumbass alive, thank you. Today I'd like to thank Plutonium Shores X, Catastros, Punspector, Quasimoto, Caffeine, Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger, Syndrin, J-Post, Wolfcrad, Lyris Dragon, Vanderbeast, and Aperius Unlimited. Thank you all for throwing in bits, because it's what Keeps my dumbass alive. Right, thank you. To Caffeine, Lizzie T. Powen, Rhymes and Moose, you have all been lovely moderators to a person. Thank you kindly. And those that subbed or were hunted by House Carl, I'd like to thank Secretly Robin, Kika, Marketeer Fred, Ilium Legend, Chrono Fire, 13 Hammy, Zelky Plays and Dreamer. Sincerely, all of you, thank you. To Sinsden, Hey It's Fiona, Nuges, and The Lost Flowers, thank you for your host, as they are sincerely appreciated and it does help. And to Havoc Puppy, thank you for the raid. It's lovely of you to trust us with your squad. So feckin' yo. Oh, Dorcas, thank you for your time. Thank you for the feckin' the maps and the details and feckin' everything. The company was sincerely appreciated and definitely feckin' got me through it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I would have been able to do that without everybody in. Well, then, Havoc, cheers to you. Alright, I'm gonna totter off into the night, get some work done, get stuff ready for the charity event. Yes, tomorrow we have Arty Farty Indie, and again, it is up to you lot whether or not we want to finish the maze game from earlier in the week, or if we just want to leave that and people want to finish it of their own volition. We'll have a vote on it. We'll have a vote on it tomorrow morning. Right. Yeah, I've got nothing else to add. Thank you for such a wonderful experience. Now that it's over, I'm kind of sad. I miss it already. Is that weird? That is weird. Alright. Blab me on Discord. And I will talk to you directly on the morrow. Again, have a lovely evening. Subnautica Below Zero is done. You're just sneaking that in. And Lord Lost and Found, I'm real glad. I'm real glad. Thank you. Alright. That's an extra buck to keeping my dumb ass alive. Dustin just yelling, shark sounds! God. I mean, Fiona managed to scare the bejesus out of me throughout this playthrough many times. Shark bait! Ooh ha ha! And yes, I am terrible at ending streams, I know this. On the plus side, as we are a long way away from it, I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about Raft anytime soon, so I've got at least that on my side. Right. I mean it. Love you all. Have a wonderful evening. Chat to me on Discord. To be continued. Cheers again. And good night, friends.